Good evening, everyone, respected and dear all the honorable guests, including the chief guest for inauguration, Professor Rana Singh, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, the chairperson, Professor Anil Mehta from University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, additional chairperson, Professor Chai Ching-ten from Thailand, and today's technical session keynote speakers, CMA Professor Kindri Thakkar from Mumbai and Professor Krishna Avtar Goyal from Jodhpur. The entire team of Inspira Research Association, team of the Assam Kaziranga University, Joharat, Assam, and team of SSG Pareek PG Girls College, Jaipur, and majority of participants who have joined the program, I heartily welcome you all. First of all, I would like to invite Conference Director, Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, former President, Indian Accounting Association, and former Head, Department of ABST Faculty of Commerce, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, for the opening remarks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Professor S.S. Modi.
Thank you, Dr. Ravikant. Good evening, dear one and all. I welcome you all, particularly the management and Professor Manvinder Singh Pawa, the Assam Kaziranga University, Joharat, Assam, management and Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Pareek, SSG Pareek College, PG Girls College, Jaipur, for collaborating with Inspira Research Association-IRA, Jaipur, for jointly organizing the virtual National Multidisciplinary Conference on Innovations, Research and Challenges in Global Business, Finance, Economics, Social Sciences and Applied Sciences. Going to be organized on 11th and 12th November 2022. I heartily welcome today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Rana Singh, CIMP Patna, a great academician and administrator, for inauguration of the conference. I also feel pleasure to hearty welcome of today's chairperson of the session, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta, Jaipur, and additional chairperson, Dr. Chai Ching-ten, Thailand, and keynote speakers, CMA, Professor Dr. Kinnari V. Thakkar, Mumbai, and Professor Dr. Krishna Goyal, Jodhpur. I also welcome to all the guests, entire team of organizing committee from School of Business, the Assam Kaziranga University, Joharat, Assam, and SSG Pareek PG Girls College, Jaipur, and Inspira Research Association, IRA, and learned participants from all over the country to give their best and enrich their academic strength in the conference. The Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, is a registered leading organization of academicians, professionals, and researchers for research development and advancements, established in 2011. The association regularly publishes 5 peer-reviewed refereed international and national journals with high impact factor and indexed at various prestigious international organizations quarterly. The Inspira IRA also publishes reference books with ISBN in the fields of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social science, computer science, political science, education, and information technology, etc. The association has been organizing national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, FDPs, etc. regularly, with certain special features such as availability of complete recording of the academic programs at Inspira's YouTube channel. The association also provides opportunity to participants for availing of academic excellence awards on the basis of their academic achievements during last 3 years, which would also be announced on tomorrow at valedictory. I am happy to inform you that participation response to this conference also is really very overwhelming from all parts of the country. We have received about 105 105 papers for presentation for both the days in the conference. For both the days, 12 best paper presentation awards, 6 for each day's session for the conference would be announced on tomorrow at the valedictory. The main theme of the conference is based on innovations, research, and challenges in global business, finance, economics, social sciences, and applied sciences. Innovation in development and humanitarian responses to the pandemic have tended to focus on incremental improvements to repurpose existing aid approaches on the one hand and on new biomedical and pharmaceutical product developments on the other. Most of these efforts have originated in and been led by actors in high-income countries. By 2012, the Earth population was expecting to reach 7 billion people, and this number is expecting to grow to 9 billion till 2050. Many recent reports discover the problems of resource scarcity, climate change. Some scenarios anticipate total resources extraction of around 200% of 1980 equivalent by 2020, necessary just to sustain the worldwide economic growth. In order to cope with these challenges on global scale, people need to develop new social behavior and vision for production and consumption. The 2022 open call resulted in more than 225 nominations that underwent extensive internal and external review by the International Council on Monuments and Sites and in an independent panel of international heritage experts responsible for the final selection. Representing 24 countries and spanning nearly 12,000 years of history, the 2022 watch encompasses a broad range of examples of how global challenges manifest and intersect at heritage sites, providing opportunities to improve the lives of communities as they adapt for the future. We face a world that is far different from our ancestors' world, but we have the potential to understand and solve the problems of today, many of which are man-made. If we first understand who we are and how the past has made us, we must know what is unchanging about human nature and recognize what we can and must consciously change to ensure the future for ourselves and our planet. The human brain is flexible. It has enabled us to adapt, survive, and even flourish all over the world. We are wired to be social animals, to connect beyond our immediate circle, but we too often limit ourselves to thinking in terms of us and them. Today, we have the information that can prevent what will otherwise be a far greater collapse. We understand that because 75% of a human infant's brain develops outside in the world, our individual worlds are molded by our families and culture, creating very different worldviews. That is one reason why individuals in different cultures have such difficulty understanding each other. Even their visual systems are not the same. Nevertheless, these differences can no longer stand in the way of solving today's worldwide problems. To discuss upon all important issues about the main theme of conference, there would be two technical sessions. On today, first technical session would be on innovations, research, and challenges in global business, finance, and economics. And the second technical session on tomorrow would be innovations, research and challenges in social sciences and applied sciences. I hope you all would enrich and gain a lot from this National Multidisciplinary Conference NCICG 2022. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor S.S. Modi. And now I would like to invite Conference Director, Professor Dr. Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Professor and Dean of School of Business, the Assam Kaziranga University, Jorhat, Assam, for opening remarks on behalf of Kaziranga University, Assam. Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa.
Yeah, thank you, Raviji, and thank you, Professor S.S. Modi, sir, for providing this opportunity. This is the second time we are hosting this conference in a year, and we are glad to have it again and again. And Honorable Modi, sir, Honorable Rana Singh, sir, Anil Mehta, sir, Vijay Lakshmi, Madam, Professor Krishnan Goyal ji, Dr. Ritu Sharma, Beatrice, Madam, who has joined all the way from I think from South America or so. You are from so I welcome you all, and I welcome all the participants. If we see, there are 60 participants at present, but the papers are more than that. So the buzzword today is innovation. Innovation is something which India was waiting for a certain period of time. And if we see the outcome of innovations are the startups which have grown in India dramatically in the last decade itself. And if we see the figures, the startups were 417 in 2016, which have increased to 72,993 in 2022. If we see, so number of startups which have registered, and if we see the growth in the patents also, the patents have also grown drastically in India, and mostly previously those who were registering the patents in India, they happen to be from abroad or they happen to be from somewhere else. But if we see the if we see the trend, the patent registrations from Indians have increased. I would say because last week I was with IIT Guwahati as a jury member for one of the hackathon. It was a healthcare hackathon which happened over there. And the way the students are participating and the way the people have been participating in the hackathon over there and presenting their ideas, from there itself we can make out that the need for motivation and promotion, for need for inspiration for this young generation, which was lacking before, is a need of the time. And they organize it in such a way that it was a phase-wise hackathon, and finally they have come up with certain prize distribution which they have done, and a good amount of prize were given in the form of grants also, besides the certificates and other thing. The main thing which I saw over there was the zeal of the students and the zeal of the upcoming you can say entrepreneurs of the country, those who will be taking the support of the innovations happening in the country itself. So I welcome you all in this multidisciplinary conference, because we have something to speak in tomorrow also. So I would like everyone else, whosoever is present over here, to just speak, because we have our keynote speakers. Anil Mehta sir is also there. Rana sir will also speak today. So would like to listen to them rather than speaking more. So I welcome everyone over here in this particular conference, which is being organized by Inspira Research Association. It is their initiatives. We are always with you, sir. Modi sir, it is your initiative, sir. You have been doing it, and we all are getting benefit out of it. Because when we collaborate, when we you can say, when we speak together, when hand and heart are together, then only we can do some innovation, and that is a way forward for doing anything in the life. So I congratulate all the participants who will be participating. Some participants are from our university also. So they will also be participating, and I congratulate all of you well in advance that you are a part of this conference and you're a part of a learning process over here. Let the learning go on. Let us all learn together, join hands together in order to make a better India. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava. And now I invite Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Pareek, Principal SSG Pareek PG Girls College, Jaipur, for the opening remarks on behalf of SSG Pareek PG Girls College. Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, ma'am. And please unmute. Ma'am, still you are muted. Please unmute. Yes, now so.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Pareek, on behalf of Management Committee and all staff member of SSG Pareek PG Girls College, Jaipur, welcome to all the honorable dignities and our participant. It is my honor to welcome to all of you who have come from across the country for share their valuable knowledge. Sir, I welcome to, first of all, I welcome to SS Modi sir. सर, आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत, अभिनंदन और आभार जो आपने हमें इस ज्ञान गंगा से अपने साथ जोड़ा और हमें आपके साथ चलने का अवसर दिया. थैंक यू सो मच सर. उसके बाद मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगी मानवेंद्र सिंह सर का, जो कि डीन ऑफ स्कूल आसाम काजीरंगा यूनिवर्सिटी से है, जिन्होंने अपने वैल्यूएबल टाइम में से हमारे साथ जुड़े और हमारे साथ मिलकर इस नॉलेज को शेयर करेंगे. उसके बाद हमारे चीफ गेस्ट डॉक्टर राणा सिंह जी का भी मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगी, अभिनंदन करना चाहूंगी और आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगी, जो चंद्रगुप्त यूनिवर्सिटी मैनेजमेंट ऑफ पटना से हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं. इसके बाद आफ्टर दैट अनिल मेहता सर, जो हमारे कॉन्फ्रेंस के चेयरपर्सन है, कीनोट को चेयरपर्सन चाय चिंग टेन सर का भी मैं अभिनंदन और आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ. डॉक्टर कीनोट स्पीकर किन्नरी ठक्कर जी का, डॉक्टर कृष्ण ए गोयल जी का भी मैं स्वागत करती हूँ, आभार करती हूँ, जिन्होंने इतना कीमती समय हमारे पार्टिसिपेंट से अपने अपना वैल्यू टाइम को हमें शेयर करने का अवसर दिया. इसके बाद सबसे आखिर में मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगी, अभिनंदन करना चाहूंगी ऑल पार्टिसिपेशन जो कि इस कॉन्फ्रेंस की जान है और उन्होंने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को सफल बनाने के लिए अपने पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन में 110 सर ने अभी बताया वो हमें भेजे हैं. उसके लिए मैं सबका धन्यवाद व्यक्त करती हूँ और मैं आभार और अभिनंदन व्यक्त करती हूँ जो इस कार्यक्रम के सूत्रधार हैं, रवि मोदी सर और हमारे संस्था की डॉक्टर ऋतु शर्मा और आरती छाबड़ा मैम का, जिनके प्रयासों से ये कॉन्फ्रेंस सफल हो पाई है. आज की कॉन्फ्रेंस जो मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी सब्जेक्ट पे लिया गया है, वो मैं जहाँ तक मैं समझ पा रही हूँ कि ये सभी के लिए बहुत वैल्यूएबल होगी, सभी की नॉलेज को बढ़ाएगी और सभी को इस बारे में काफी सारी जानकारी प्राप्त होगी. तो सबसे पहले मैं जितने भी पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं उनको अग्रिम बधाई देती हूँ और मोदी सर को और सभी डिग्निटीज को मैं पुनः स्वागत, आभार, अभिनंदन, कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद व्यक्त करती हूँ जो इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को सफल बनाने के लिए हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं. धन्यवाद. नमस्कार सर. नमस्कार.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Pareek, Principal SSG Pareek College. Now I request Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to invite and welcome our today's chief guest, Professor Rana Singh. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
Thank you so much, sir. And
Welcome.
kindly ensure me that I am visible and audible because today
Yes,
I am
ma'am.
using another laptop.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much once again, Captain Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir, for bestowing me the pleasure to introduce our honorable chief guest for the today's program. I take honor, privilege, and pride to invite our eminent, renowned, and distinguished chief guest, Professor Rana Singh Ji, Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, Bihar. Sir's contribution to the field of academics, administration, and research is commendable. He has strong command over variety of topics, and I have been fortunate to hear right from the global economy to self-management from Rana Singh Sir. Before inviting Sir to address the participants on this national conference platform, I would like to speak a few words about his administrative and academic journey. Professor Rana Singh is currently working as the Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna. Dr. Singh is techno-business professional, having over 2 decades of experience in the domain of academics, research, training, quality assurance, accreditation, entrepreneurship, and consulting. He has also been in NAC committee to review the accredited institutions and universities of Himachal Pradesh. Professor Singh is the former director of Army Institute of Management and Technology, Greater Noida. Earlier, he has served as the Director, Institutional Effectiveness at the University of Jazeera, UAE. Dr. Singh shifted to UAE in 2012 to provide training to banking, finance, and insurance professionals of UAE on the invitation of Emirates Institute of Banking and Financial Studies. Professor Rana Singh has been focused at quality assurance, accreditation, and regulatory compliance of higher education institutions. Professor Singh has authored books on Know Everything About Corporate Social Responsibility, CSR case studies, best practices in CSR, learning and future ahead, insurance, master stroke investment, how to organize successful press conference and treasury management, and many more. Professor Singh has published books, journals, articles in various Indian and Canadian dailies, magazines, articles in national journals, case studies, and he has also contributed as an editor of International Management Journal listed in Cabot's Directory, US. He was the editor of leading research journal Delhi Business Review also. Professor Rana Singh is also the co-founder of www.indiacsr.in, that is India's largest web portal in the domain of CSR, and has been pioneering excellence in the field of CSR, including various aspects of planning, implementation, and control of corporate social responsibility programs with the focus on regulatory compliance. Such a vast, such a beautiful profile Sir has, very strong and commendable profile. We are so happy, Sir. We are so pleased to invite you to motivate and guide all the participants with your valuable thoughts and your words of wisdom. We invite Professor Rana Singh, Sir, for the address as the chief guest of today's program. Professor Rana Singh.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am, for such a wonderful introduction. At the outset, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks and congratulations to Inspira Research Association under the dynamic leadership of Professor S.S. Modi and Junior Modi, and on organizing this wonderful event, National Multidisciplinary Conference on Innovations, Research and Challenges in Global Business, Finance, Economics, Social Sciences, and Applied Sciences. I would also like to welcome the esteemed chief guests, chairpersons, Dr. Manvinder Singh Ji, Professor Krishna Goyal Ji, Dr. Tan, Dr. Rajshri Tiwari Madam, Madam Vijaya Lakshmi Pareek Ji, and other esteemed delegates, our respected Anil Mehta sir, and many other learned dignitaries who are participating in this conference as chairperson, co-chairs, as delegates, as paper presenters, I take this opportunity to extend a very warm welcome to one and all, and let me place on record my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to the entire organizers for doing such wonderful job on organizing on such a wonderful topic. Well, innovation has been a topic very close to the heart of our Honorable Prime Minister, our Education Minister, and most of the Indian institutions working in the domain of science and technology, information technology, and various other allied disciplines, including management as well. I would like to congratulate all of you on today's special day, which we call it as National Education Day, which was started being celebrated by the Government of India, Ministry of Education, to commemorate the efforts of India's first education minister. And on this special date, this special conference has been organized. Let me talk about how India has started gradually moving from the rank 86 to rank 46 in the previous year and rank 40 in 2022, and is all set to make quantum leaps. And I'm sure, like many other visionary leaders of the world, our Honorable Prime Minister wants to see India as #1 on the dimension of innovation and research. And we have seen large number of Indian universities gradually gearing up on the QS rankings, Times Higher Education rankings, on the basis of their contributions in the domain of research, education, innovation, and so on and so forth. India has been doing a pioneering job by ranking the Indian higher educational institutions. And this is ARIA ranking, which we call it as Atal ranking on the dimensions of innovations and incubations and other allied areas. So now when we talk about ARIA rankings, let me talk how ARIA ranking has motivated the institutions, and I'll share a case study. And I'm happy and delighted to share that yesterday morning, we as Chandragupta Institute of Management, we got a special design patent on structuring a special protection kit for the teachers. I remember when the whole country was suffering from the global pandemic of Corona, everyone was worried what will happen. We need to save the doctors. Otherwise, if the doctors are not there, who will protect the human, human species? But then I was happy at people who were worried and they structured the PPE kit. But the needs for teachers is equally important. If the teachers are not there, who will produce the world-class doctors of tomorrow? So I was really concerned about it. And we took almost 6 months to contemplate, think about what could be the innovative dimensions to structure a dedicated personal protection kit for the teachers of different disciplines, including engineering, technology, and other allied areas. So our team from management worked with other design consultants, and we structured an innovative personal protection kit for the teachers, and we could get the design patent yesterday itself from the Government of India. So now, what really pushed a B school to focus on filing patents, and that to a design patent? Because in ARIA rankings, I'm sure every event, every activity, every initiative of the institution gets certain credits, but then the design patents had relatively higher marks and higher weightage, and that motivated the management practitioners to focus on manage the health of individuals like teachers and to get work collaboratively with. So it focused on interdisciplinary research and motivated the management practitioners to work closely with the design professionals and to come out with a personal protection kit for the teachers. Now, innovation is currently being practiced in our economy in silos. And when I talk about in silos, well, I'm sure I'm not trying to be sounding critical about our economy, but I'm trying to say that, yes, the gradual focus on innovation in different business schools, different engineering colleges, universities, I'm sure we have seen a marked improvement in the establishment of incubation centers across the country in different colleges and universities. I remember way back in 2014, under the dynamic leadership of Dr. Arvind Panagaria, who was an economics professor who hails from Rajasthan originally, and who is a professor in economics at Columbia University. We worked together on structuring AIM, that was Atal Incubation Mission, which granted 10 crores of grant to various academic institutions and universities of the country to focus more and more on gearing up the innovation ecosystem in the colleges and universities. So this has definitely given a catalytic boost and an exponential rate of growth to innovation in different colleges and universities. But then what has really happened that we have been able to develop many incubation centers, very few accelerators in the country, very few R&D centers, very few software development centers, very few technology business incubators, which was pioneered by Department of Science and Technology. So we have developed certain technology business incubators. We have established certain IPR centers. We have very few commercialization centers. Well, we have entrepreneurship development institution in Gujarat and some entrepreneurship development centers in various universities and so on and so forth. We have some angel investors in different parts of metros, particularly Bombay, Bangalore, and allied areas. We have some digital marketing companies doing digital marketing. We have certain training and development centers in various PSUs. And there are a host of other allied dimensions which are trying to focus on motivating the pace of innovation and incubation systems. Well, the country today needs an overarching establishment. We can term it as a metaverter, and metaverter could be an optimal blend and integration of a place wherein all these components are clubbed together, maybe at a central location to start with in Delhi, Mumbai, and then in 5 metros, and then in all the capital cities of the state. Now, this metaverter would be an exponential idea to make sure that the entire innovation ecosystem gets developed at a central location. And this innovation ecosystem may be focused at having a dedicated center for ideation, which would focus on developing new ideas, doing hackathons, and generate a lot of new ideas for developing new products and services. Then it should have a center for innovation, which can focus on innovating new products and services. It should have some dedicated R&D center, which would focus on doing research and development on new products, new substances, and so on and so forth. It should also have a dedicated software development center, which can focus on optimally integrating the latest technologies, artificial intelligence, machine learning, Hadoop, big data, and so on and so forth, so as to structure some of the latest softwares to cater to the Indian businesses and other business houses across the world. It should also have a dedicated technology business incubation center, which can focus on the convergence of businesses, which can culminate as an integration of technology and business. It should have a dedicated center for commercialization of new technologies. What really happens, people are able to evolve new technologies, but are not able to commercialize those technologies. So this metaverse should also have a commercialization center. It should have an entrepreneurship development center. It should have a center for angel investors, which can bring all the angel investors of the country and investment bankers to showcase the latest startups and so on and so forth. It should also have a dedicated center for digital marketing, which can give a catalytic boost of marketing focus to the newly developed startups and newly innovated products and services. It should have a dedicated training and development center to give state-of-the-art training to all the new startups to sharpen their overall knowledge, skills, and competencies in the domain of business, technology, and how to nurture the young startups to new levels, and how to convert startups into Sunicorns and Sunicorns into unicorns. And I'm glad to share that we have already having more than 107 unicorns, out of which 44 coming in 1 year. So it's time for us, for academicians, researchers, and practitioners to come together and to get some metaverters structured in the economy of India at central locations, as well as in metropolitan cities and the state capitals, to make sure that we give a catalytic boost to research, innovation, and allied areas. I once again thank all the members, all the participants, researchers, and last but not the least, the organizers under the dynamic leadership of Professor S.S. Modi and Junior Modi. Thank you, and wish to be part of these wonderful deliberations for today and tomorrow. Over to you. I'll take a break for 5 minutes Maybe for a
Thank you.
few minutes, I have a dedicated program lined up and I have DGFT on campus. So I'll be taking a break for some time and join you.
No
in a
problem, sir.
short
Thank
while.
you so much.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Aarti will thank
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Aarti will thank you for 2 minutes. Just
you, sir.
listen for 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Sir, kindly wait for 2 minutes for formally thanking you. And sir, trust me, every time listening to you is a treat because we get to know something new all the time we listen to you. So this time you have told that how you have, thought about the design, which is for the teachers to, protect them from any kind of pandemic, if we assume any kind of pandemic in future. And that's so nice, such a thoughtful thing to do, sir, because, we all are thinking about the doctors. That's very important. But equally, it is important to think about the teachers who make doctors. They are the king makers. As I always say that teachers may not be the kings, but they are the king makers. So they make doctors, engineers, and other professionals. So and that is so wonderful. And sir, probably in the next, next time we meet, we would love to know that what exactly that kit is, because teachers have to deal with number of students who come from different backgrounds, different families, different areas. So how they can protect. So next time probably we'll be able to know more about this patent. Congratulations to you and the whole institution for this patent, sir. That's really commendable. And thank you so much for sparing your valuable time out of your busy schedule for the participants. And your presence means a lot for us, sir. It really means a lot to us. Thank you so much, Professor Rana Singh, sir, for sparing time for us.
Thank you so much, sir.
Doctor.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Rana Singh, sir. And now, once again, I request Dr. Aarti Chopra to invite and welcome our today's additional chairperson, Dr. Chai Ching Teng.
Chairperson.
Okay, yeah, today's chairperson. Sorry, today's chairperson, Professor Anil Mehta.
Thank you so much once again, sir. So it is my great privilege to invite Professor Anil Mehta, sir, our motivator, our guru for today's session as the chairperson. Professor Anil Mehta, sir, before inviting you, although Suraj ko Deepak dikhane jaisi baat hai, but still before inviting sir to bless us, to guide us, to motivate all the participants on this platform, I would like to speak a few words about Professor Anil Mehta, sir. Though उन्हें कोई परिचय के मोहताज नहीं है, sir, हम सभी sir को जानते हैं, but still as a structure, as a format, I would like to say something about sir's journey. Professor Anil Mehta is presently working as the Professor of Management, Department of Legal Studies, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Banasthali. He is also the Honorary Dean of Rajasthan ILD Skill University. He has been the Professor, School of Business and Commerce, Manipal University, Jaipur. Professor and Head, Department of Business Administration, University of Rajasthan. Director, University 5-year Law College, and Director, Center of Entrepreneurship Development, University of Rajasthan. Sir has more than 40 years, that is the 4 decades, that really means a lot. He has more than 40 years of teaching, research, and administrative experience. Professor Mehta has authored 11 books on various subjects related to management. Professor Mehta is a well-established trainer of the state and has been conducting training programs for a large number of corporate, government, and academic institutions in the field of soft skills, management, and HRD, and other states. Sir is popularly known as the Peter F. Drucker of Rajasthan. Professor Mehta has been convener, Board of Studies, Department of Business Administration, convener, IPR Cell, and member, Finance Committee, University of Rajasthan. Sir has widely traveled and visited USA for 1.5 months for academic pursuits. Sir, we are so pleased to have you here as today's chairperson. You're welcome on this platform for being a chairperson of today's program. And we wish you that you guide and motivate all the participants from all across the nation who have joined us and guide them with your words of wisdom. Professor Anil Mehta, sir, today's chairperson.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti. Am I audible clearly? Am I audible, Dr. Ravi? Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Aarti, for giving my very comprehensive introduction. Thank you so much for that. Professor Rana Singh in absentia, Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Association, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, my young friend, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Pareek, Dr. Kenny Thakkar, additional co-chairperson, Dr. Chai Cheng Teng, Professor Krishna Goyal, young and vibrant Secretary General, Dr. Ravi Kant Modi, and Madam Bijotto. At the outset, I'm thankful to our mentor, Professor S.S. Modi, for giving me this opportunity to act as a chairperson of this session. In fact, I am part of the Inspira as Vice President, and I'm really happy that I have been associated with this wonderful academic organization since last several years. We are organizing good number of activities under the banner of Inspira Association, and by the activities of this association, I can say that now thousands of scholars, academicians, and researchers have been benefited. We are organizing activities very regularly, almost every month. And I found that in every activity of Inspira, young researchers participate, they write and contribute papers, and on that basis, perhaps they enrich themselves, and it is really reflected in the quality of their research also. Most of the conferences being organized by the Inspira are relating to contemporary issues, and participants are encouraged to write on diverse subjects of papers. And most of the papers are research-based. In today's changing scenario, what we find is that a good number of researches are being conducted in the different parts of the country. But the need of the hour is that it is not merely that the outcome of the research is PhD or just publishing the paper. The reason is that unless the society at large gets the real benefit of your research, perhaps this exercise may not be deemed as complete. Researchers should take such topics which are really useful or beneficial to the society. Besides that, it is the pious responsibility of every researcher to write research paper which is really a quality research paper. And quality cannot be reflected unless we researchers are really ethical in our work. I think adhering to the ethical principle is the need of the hour, particularly in academics. Ethics is strongly related to social norms and values. In fact, ethical principles also vary from time to time, and it depends upon the space to space also. Behaving ethically involves doing the right thing at the right time. Research ethics focuses on moral principles that researchers must follow in their respective field of research. Researchers should report data, results, methods, and procedures, and publication status very honestly. They should not fabricate, falsify, or misrepresent data. They should not deceive colleagues, research sponsors, or the public. They must avoid bias in experimental design, data analysis, data interpretation, peer review, personal decision, grant writing, expert testimony, and other aspects of research where objectivity is expected or required. They should avoid or minimize bias or self-deception. They should disclose personal or financial interest that may affect the research. Researchers must act responsibly and with integrity. This means carrying out their research in a thorough and competent manner, meeting their professional obligations and being truthful. Researchers must conduct their research in just and objective manner. Researchers must respect people's right and dignity as human beings. Researchers must maintain confidentiality, which is essentially an agreement not to disclose participants' personal information without their consent or some appropriate legal authentication. Although it may not be possible to eliminate ethical conflict completely, it is possible to deal with it in responsible and constructive way. Researchers must keep themselves abstain from many unethical activities, just like submitting or publishing the same paper in different journals without telling the editors, including a colleague as an author on a paper in return for a favor, even though colleague didn't make a serious contribution in the paper, disclosing confidential data, using an appropriate statistical technique in order to enhance the significance of research, stretching the truth on a grant application in order to convince reviewers that research will make a significant contribution to the field, making unauthorized copies of data, paper, or computer programs, conducting a review of the literature that fails to acknowledge the contribution of other people in the field or relevant prior work, overworking, neglecting, or exploiting doctoral or postdoctoral students or research associates. Researchers must honor patents, copyright, and other forms of intellectual property. They should not use unpublished data, method, or result without permission. They should give proper acknowledgement or credit for all contribution to research. And as we know that it is now a mandatory requirement that researchers should not plagiarize. It is the pious responsibility of every researcher that these unethical activities should be always taken into consideration, that researchers must abstain from these activities. I'm quite sure that in next 2 days, we will be listening to research papers. Certainly, by this deliberation, we all will be immensely benefited. So my good wishes to all the paper contributors to this conference. Over to Dr. Ravi Modi.
Thank you so much, Professor Mehta sir. Ravi sir, shall I continue
Yes,
for
ma'am,
thanking,
yes,
sir? Thank you. Professor Anil Mehta sir, I was actually getting very, very indulged and rather emotional while listening sir's, sir's speech, because that is on research ethics. And Professor Mehta sir, I feel that this is the best platform to tell this, to discuss this topic, because we have many young researchers with us joined on this platform. And for young researchers, there is a lot of pressure of getting the papers published because of their API, because of their their research guide pursuing them, telling them to get the papers published. But just because of this pressure, because of the kind of pressure they feel to get their papers published or to write as much as they can, they go for plagiarism or for copy paste or for getting inspiration is very good. Getting inspiration is good, but the researcher must see that the work which has already been done, now it is his duty to take the work further, to take the work forward. So very nicely said, sir. And it was very important and significant, especially to be shared on a platform where we have so many young researchers with us. Thank you so much, Professor Anil Mehta sir, for your chairperson's remark, and that was highly significant. Thank you so much once again, sir.
Thank you so much, Professor Mehta sir, one and
Thank
only,
you. Thank you,
one
Dr.
and only
Aarti.
Professor Anil Mehta sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Right.
Our Vice President, Inspira Research Association. Thank you so much, Mehta sir, once again. And now, once again, I request Dr. Aarti ma'am to invite and welcome our today's additional chairperson, Professor Chai Ching-ten.
Thank you so much once again, sir. And I am delighted, I am privileged to welcome our today's co-chairperson, Professor Chai Ching-ten, sir, School of Management, Ratan Kosin International College of Creative Entrepreneurship, Rajmangala University of Technology, Ratnakosin, Thailand. Professor Tan is a registered engineer with the Institute of Engineer Australia and ISO 9001 lead auditor. Dr. Tan's original engineering training was with the University of Wisconsin, USA, under US Naval Research Project Scholarship, focusing on submarine propulsion system and combustion research. Dr. Tan has more than 270 peer-reviewed papers in journals, conferences, symposium, winning, for instance, Emerald Best Paper Award. Dr. Tan has delivered many keynotes to many universities in the different countries of the world. He has supervised more than 100 postgraduate theses and served as an external examiner to various PhD theses. Professor Tan has publications in Scopus, Web of Science, Thai Tier 1, etc. Dr. Tan is the editorial chief to Journal of Social Sciences and Humanities, RMP Publications, and a Thailand-based international journal of multidisciplinary journal in management and tourism. It is our pleasure to have Professor Chai Ching-ten with us in this national conference. Sir has always been very kind, and whenever we invite Professor Chai Ching-ten, sir, he's always there. He's always available with us and guide and motivate our participants from all across the nation. We welcome you, sir, Professor Tan, for today's additional chairperson.
Thank you, Professors Aarti Chopra. And first of all, I would like to thank Professors S.S. Modi and Professors Ravi Modi, and also for the speech opening remarks from Professors Mavinter Singh Pawar, a respected guru of management and research, Professors Rana Singh and Professors Anil Mehta. Today, I'm very happy to speak, to share the sessions with you from my hometown. I just came back because tomorrow I'm going with the ministries of Thailand on innovation. It's about social enterprise, social entrepreneurship innovations to help the farmers on agriculture. Today, I would like to share the words of encouragement that's toward with Professors Anil Mehta. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the presenters, and I would like to thank these opportunities. And also, I would like to really recognize the many innovations gurus in India. Two of them, and myself is from the management, although was engineering from the very beginning. For example, Professor C.K. Prahalat, we know that innovation, he is one of the innovations guru, area the competencies and the social enterprisings and innovations idea from the bottoms of the pyramid. And also recently into the new age of innovation, books by Professor C.K. Prahalat. So you can get into his book. He has a lot of good ideas, including the futures of the company, of course. And also another management innovations guru, which we have to thank. Also India, I only speak about India, is the emeritus the chairman of Tata Groups, Ratan Tata, which we all already know about the Nano, which is the people's car. And so all these meanings from example from what the Professor S.S. Modi has shared and Professor Ratna Singh has talked about it in terms of the technological innovations incubation, is that innovations really, we really need to care about peoples. We really need to integrate the thought, the needs of the environment, the needs of the society, and that is what Ratan Tata has taught us very simply about innovation, dedicating the innovations and creativity for the people. And for example, Professors Rana Singh's talk about these innovations incubations, and I would like to share from that perspective, Taiwan's innovations advantage back in 1980s and 1990s that bring them to the semiconductors advantages, which we are seeing a lot of political issues nowadays dealing with semiconductors all over the world. Their success has back in 1980s and 1990s three important drivers for innovations. One of them, of course, is the smart government, which we see today in India. Every time when I speak with my Indian colleagues, everyone is praising the government, which is the necessary the factors for success, especially also in innovation. So smart governments, competitive competitions policies is very important. And the second thing, we are also seeing Professors S.S. Modi also share in terms of the achievements of India's new startups and so on and so forth. So the aggressive internationalization is the second important driver, because that is the market orientation, the market needs. So if you want to succeed in innovations, creativity is not sufficient. We need creativity with the support of all the resources of Professor C.K. Prahalat, and also the market orientation or market needs of our respected chairman, Ratan Tata. So the aggressive internationalization is the second driver for innovation to take off. The third is what the Professors Rana Singh has talked about it, which is the incubations of all these independent innovations capabilities. So incubating all these capabilities of innovation is extremely, extremely important. And that brings the competency-based capability and strategy of what our respected Professor C.K. Prahalat has taught us. And so I only illuminated illuminate our Professor C.K. Prahalat, take this opportunity, and our respected chairman Ratan Tata, and link to whatever's link to our respected guest speaker today, and which is number one, the smart government policy, competitive policy. Second, aggressive internationalizations, which is the market orientation. And the third is competency capability based, which is the incubations of independent. And that would provide the conditions and the conducive chemistry for decentralizing the competitive manufacturing and intelligence capabilities and ecosystem. So we call it innovations ecosystem. And that innovation ecosystem is very, very important, and particularly in today's digitizations environments and era. I think the ecosystems got to be more transformative and more interconnected, and so that I think a lot of ideas from India, because India is very strong in software and very strong in IoT, Internets of Things, and so that is the strength of the innovation ecosystems ready by these Indians. The only last things I would like to share is that whatever brought us to success can also bring us down. So we see a lot of challenges, and which is the theme today, not only innovation, but challenges. And I illustrated with Taiwan's innovation advantages. They now have challenges. And that is the same thing that brings them to successful, and that will become the vulnerabilities, which is the challenges. If we are not able to solve that challenges because of the changes of environment, then I think the next one will take over us. The next country will take over us. And so again, we very thankful to Inspira for giving us this opportunity and platforms to have very important themes, innovation and challenges. Of course, research is always the bonding and the enabling, the catalyst to make things happen. And also, we would also not only inspire us, we also like to thank the Assam University. Again, represented by our professors, Mavinda Singh Pawar has already making great opening remarks, and we thank these two institutions for giving us the opportunity to really integrate the themes of innovation, challenges, and research. So congratulations, and also I would like to welcome two additional keynote speakers following me to give us an enlightenment. And so thank you. Back to you, Professor Sati Chopra.
Thank you so much, Professor Tan. And I am really wondering that a person from the engineering and technology background has so much of research on the market, and not only your own country, but Indian market. So your research on Indian market is so praiseworthy, sir. Professor Tan has has talked about Ratan Tata and Nano, which was known as the people's car, because everybody who was using a two-wheeler was able to afford a car through this Ratan Tata's people's car. So what a research you have made. And you have also referred the book written by C.K. Prahalat. So that really shows that how beautifully you are connected with the global economy and culture of India. Thank you so much, Professor Tan, for being such a friend, academic friend and personal friend, of course. And we invite you. You're invited from our Inspira side and from all the collaborators we have, SSG Pareek Girls College and Assam Kaziranga University to India. Please make a plan soon and be a part of our some offline event. Thank you so much once again, Professor Tan.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's always a privilege to listen Professor Chai Ching Tan. Thank you so much, Professor Tan. And I also welcome Professor Bisotto ma'am. who always joined the Inspira conferences and who always motivate us with her presence. So
Yes,
thank you
sir.
so much, Professor Bizotto. Thank you so much.
Welcome, Madam Bizotto.
Welcome, ma'am. So now it's time to for our eminent keynote speakers. And once again, I request Dr. Aarti ma'am to invite and welcome our today's first eminent keynote speaker, CMA Professor Dr. Kinri Thakkar from Mumbai.
Thank you, sir. It is my pleasure to invite our today's first keynote speaker, Madam CMA Dr. Kinri Thakkar, Professor and Head, Department of Commerce, University of Mumbai. CMA Dr. Kinri Thakkar has total experience of 23 years. She is the recipient of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Award for the Teaching Excellence in 2018. She has co-authored 6 books in the subject of accountancy and finance. She has organized 4 international conferences, 6 faculty development programs, 6 webinars, and 5 workshops, 1 refresher course sponsored by RUSA, 2 capacity building programs sponsored by ICSSR. She has successfully completed 4 research projects, 2 funded by ICSSR and another 2 by Mumbai University. She has been a chairperson for more than 30 conferences and seminars and resource person for more than 115 workshops and webinars. Madam Kinri Thakkar has published 43 research papers in various national and international journals. She has visited USA for the presentation of research paper in an international multidisciplinary conference. The paper was also published in an international peer-reviewed journal. We are so pleased, we are so glad to have you here, ma'am. We invite you for your keynote address, CMA Dr. Kinri Thakkar, Professor and Head Department of Commerce, University of Mumbai.
Welcome, Professor Kinri ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for this wonderful introduction, Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am. As always, you always been very active and very supportive for all the programs which is organized by this program.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So respected speakers, so many speakers I could see here, and it was a pleasure to listen to all the speakers here, especially Dr. Tan. Always I have seen inspirational and encouraging views of his, especially from the Indian point of view. Wonderful analysis, sir, and very nice to listen to you. Respected Dr. Senior Modi, sir, thank you always for remembering me on all the times whenever your programs are organized. And let Dr. Ravi Modi, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for coming.
Anil Mehta, sir. Been quite a long time. We have not met in person.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, sure.
Dr. Vijayalakshmi Pareek, madam. Always pleasure to be in, have interaction with madam. And all other, Pahava sir, how could I forget that? And all other respected members. Today, I'm going to discuss about business transformation and the challenges which are involved in business transformation. And I always like to share some screen, though the presentation will be very short, but I have a habit of discussion always by, showing something to the listeners. So I hope my screen is visible.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
So let's talk about business transformation and what are the strategies that need to be adopted whenever there is a transformation which is necessary. At times, when we talk about business transformation, let's understand what exactly it means. It will be an opportunity to define a bold ambition that goes beyond incremental change. The opportunity to rethink your business and operating models to deliver breakthrough value. friends, we all have witnessed during the pandemic period. So almost all the strategies in the everybody in the organization, be it any educational field, be it the business model, or be it maybe a banking sector, insurance sector, every sector across the globe have witnessed change in the strategy. All the value chain, the supply chain, the way the products have been and services have been provided has witnessed an exponential change in the way the business is being conducted. So that also we can say that there is a transformation. But transformation are of two different types. The one transformation which happens is opportunist, and the another transformation is responsive. So wherever the changes have witnessed due to the pandemic, these all were responsive transformation. Opportunist transformation is where you initiate it from your own side, from your own end, and you try to change the full cycle in which the business is being performed. So why you need to do, and what business transformation entails, what exactly one is supposed to do for a business transformation? You have to unlock new opportunities. Unlocking new opportunities will always mean you need to ensure that what new efficiencies one will be delivering through the business transformation. It is not incremental. It is not minute change which is expected. It is a complete breakthrough, and breakthrough value will always foresee all opportunities which are newer opportunities given by an organization to satisfy the needs of the customers. Drive new growth. You have to ensure that the market driven, the growth which is there in the market, you have to ensure that you are giving it in the form of a new product, in the form of a new strategy, new efficiency. The time limit or the cycle, the performance or the length of the cycle, that also has to be shrink. So that is also one kind of efficiency which you are unlocking and which you are delivering to the customers of the organization. Why transformation is required? As we discussed, there are two types of transformation. One is where you have opportunity, and one is where you are responsive to the situations, to the circumstances. So transformation is required for incremental, because incremental improvement is not enough to survive. Winning one race is not enough. Sustainability is what is important. So you are successful, one time your product is successful and accepted, but immediately you never know, some other competitor will take over, and that time your the life cycle of the product, the life cycle of or the term services which have been provided will suddenly start following a decreasing trend. So you know the life cycle of the movement of the product. So that will be starts from growth, and then it tapers down. So one race winning is not enough. That is why transformation. Sustainability, maintaining the rate over a period of time and time to time, that is important. That is why transformation says that incremental improvement is not sufficient. There is a lot of disruption in the business environment. Therefore, sustained growth is required, and which also necessitates agile reinvention. Every time you do something, you reinvent. See, 5 years back, you see the network service providers. And if you see the network service providers which are performing, which are existing in the market now, absolute reduction in the number. We had more than so many, 7 to 8 service providers which were existing before Reliance Jio had was introduced in the market. As Reliance Jio adopted different strategy, so many service providers have been completely wiped off. Vodafone and Airtel is still able to sustain, but profitability, their profit has been reduced to a considerable low level. If you compare their balance sheet, their financial reports, say 5 to 7 few years ago. So this kind of strategy, breakthrough value kind of strategy, is very important at present in a very turbulent environment. If one business needs to survive and one business has to see profitability at a trend, increasing trend. So what you are supposed to do, you are supposed to ensure that the decisions which are implemented, the strategic decisions which you are implemented, where you will grow. And this growth strategy needs to be communicated to all the levels. All the participants is very important. Otherwise, there will be a dilution in value. Unless you are clearly articulating and you are ensuring that the value, breakthrough value which you are trying to adopt for business transformation is well understood by each and every stakeholder of the organization, the value will be diluted, and whatever you have planned for implementation, those results, those outcomes will not be achieved. So communication of the breakthrough plan, value plan, which is in the minds of the organization tops, key persons, key holders, needs to be communicated at every level, and the strategy needs to be explained and understood to each one of them. How the organization is operating, how it is going to operate in future, and what specific obvious performance improvements are expected. A clearly well-defined policy document needs to be prepared for communicating that to the other stakeholders of the organization. So when you talk about breakthrough value, generally the breakthrough value will be like an integrated approach. Every functional area needs to be improved, integrated with the technology. All functional areas, managers and key persons will be involved in this exercise to ensure that there is a linking of business strategy to transform ambition and execute discipline. Unless the entire system cycle is being understood clearly, you will not be able to unlock any breakthrough value. And lastly, I'd like to say that in which manner your transformation of goals will happen. First, you will have to have informed strategy, informed ambition. When you talk about strategy informed ambition, the information network has to be flawless, seamless, and very smooth to convey the strategies and to convey the delivery mechanism of breakthrough value intended by an organization to the other stakeholders. Lead with capabilities. Lead with capabilities will help you to have competitive advantage. What are the critical capabilities which will help in delivering great value? Those critical capabilities has to be listed out and work on or focus, emphasis, or more impactful strategies should be developed for enhancing these capabilities, which will help in achieving competitive advantage. Drive to value. Drive to value means it is the breakdown of transformation program. Every transformation program needs to be managed meticulously. So when you say you have to drive through that, that means you have to manage all the specific values which you have decided, preset in your mind, and you have to set specific target values mapped by the capabilities. So, for example, if you need to implement breakthrough values, say especially in the marketing department. So every person in the marketing department will be given target. Every person in the marketing department will be given the schedule of how this program can be achieved, how the every systematic preparation roadmap of how to achieve these needs to be conveyed. So you are not just given the value, you are just not given that this is what is to be, this is what we want to achieve, final outcome. You are also conveyed the process, the method, the roadmap, and the systematic targets, slowly and gradually how we can achieve through this breakthrough value. So this is how the entire transformation of goals and of the strategies in the organization happens. You have to build in sustainability. Sustainability is the most important part. One race winning, one products having great value in the market, all the products should have acceptability. So, and futuristic outlook. So sustainability also has to be one important focus when there is a transformation which is happening in the business. Be agile and flexible and invest in talent. If you have these steps which will be followed, then any organization will be able to achieve transformation. Transformation is a complete change in the way the process is done. All organizations can be seamlessly, smoothly, and systematically achieve the transformation of business, which is a need of an hour because of changes in the turbulent environment and drastic changes in the way the business has been functioning over a period of last 2 or 3 years, and impact of that will also be had in the future years of existing of business. So I think with this, I convey my best wishes to the conference, and thank you all for giving the opportunity and allowing me to speak on another unique subject of how a business can be transformed.
Thank you so much.
Very nice, Professor Kenry. Very good presentation you have given.
Exactly the same thing I was about to say about ma'am, that she always comes up with very, very unique topics, very different topics. I still remember last time she talked about how the online shopping gets incomplete, and people keep products in the cart and they don't complete it, and she talked about the aspects related to that particular problem. And today she talked about the business transformation through various thoughts, various aspects of business transformation. So ma'am, we are really, really very fortunate, and all the participants of this conference are fortunate to have you here as a keynote speaker, and you shared very, very beautifully and a very nice and impressive presentation, ma'am. CMA Professor Kinnari Thakkar, ma'am, thank you so much once again for accepting our invitation, for being the keynote speaker.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Kinnari, once again. Always a pleasure to listen, Professor Kinnari. Thank you so much, ma'am. And once again, I request Dr. Aarti ma'am to invite and welcome our second eminent keynote speaker, Professor Krishna Avtar Goyal from Jodhpur.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It is our pleasure to invite Professor Krishna Avtar Goyal, sir. He is Director and Professor, Business Finance and Economics, Jayanarayan Vyas University, Jodhpur. He is MBA, MCom, MPhil, and PhD from the University of Rajasthan. And he is in teaching profession for last 26 years. He has been associated with many academic institutions of repute in India and abroad. He has participated in more than 100 national and international conferences as a resource person. Professor Goyal has contributed more than 50 research papers to the journals of high repute and edited 12 books. Professor Goyal's publications have 700 plus citations and millions of downloadings. He is supervising PhD scholars and awarded 10 PhDs and 1 PDF under his able supervision. Presently, 8 more scholars are pursuing PhD under his able supervision. He has completed 5 funded research projects. Dr. Goyal has organized various seminars and conferences in India and abroad. Presently, Sir is editorial board member in 6 international journals published from different countries of the world. Dr. Goyal has participated in a panel discussion on globalization and its impact on Asia-Pacific emerging economies at Newport, USA, and chaired technical sessions on finance in the international conferences held in various countries of the world. Professor Goyal was the head of management department at WCAS BIT International Center, Muscat, Oman. He has delivered many keynote speeches and he has visited various countries, Malaysia, Singapore, USA, Thailand, UAE, Oman, Nepal, and Turkey for various academic pursuits. We are really glad and delighted to have Professor Krishna Avtar Goyal, sir, today with us as the keynote speaker. Welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, Professor Krishna Avtar, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti and Captain
Welcome.
Ravi, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Great. So, Honorable Professor S.S. Modi Saab, Chairperson of this Inspira Foundation, Junior Modi sir, Captain Ravi ji, Chairman of this Inspira, Professor Anil Mehta Saab, Management Guru, other host of this conference, Professor Pareek and Professor Pehwa, other dignitaries on this platform, connected on this platform, many professors, associate professors, government teachers, lecturers, and many researchers. I was listening to all the dignitaries and speakers from last 1 hour, and really I am enlightened. And thanks to Professor Modi Saab for inviting so very high resource persons to deliberate and to speak on this platform. So thank you everyone who are connected on this platform. I'm really feeling overwhelmed. Today, as you know, we have come to know many data, many informations relating to innovations, technology, and research. I'm not going in detail in data because the time allotted to me is 10 minutes. So I'll be discussing, or you say, just I will initiate the thought process on certain new issues related to research. New issues, or you can say the new areas or the new challenges which are coming up, particularly for commerce, management, students. So let us see how much I can cover up. I have many ideas in mind to discuss with the research scholars, and it's always pleasure for a teacher or a researchers to interact with the intellectuals. And I'm sure all the dignitaries connected on these platforms are having deep understanding and deep knowledge about these subjects. Friends, every one of us knows like change is inevitable. The things which is coming up is the speed of change gets changed nowadays. Change is inevitable, change is everywhere, change since beginning. But now the things which are getting changed is at a faster rate. New startups are coming at the same rate. The businesses or the business model or the way we operate the business is getting changed. Now, a days only those will survive and sustain who are in a position to adopt these changes at a faster rate. So who will be slow will be lacking behind, and who will be faster will be getting or will be sustainable. So now the concept of sustainable also get changed. Who will sustain only? So slow and steady wins the race. This concept get outdated. The faster and speedy will certainly wins the race in nowadays. If you see, friends, the banking, finance, production, supply chain, human resource, marketing, strategy, advertising, trading, e-commerce, whatever the area you concern or you discuss here, everywhere there is a change. And the medium of change is technology. Technology is getting updated and getting outdated at a faster rate. Both coming up, updating, as well as outdating at a faster rate. So it is throwing a big challenge before all of us, all the researchers, all the academicians and the business persons to make up and patch up with these speeds here. So I'll be discussing certain challenges or certain changes which are coming up, certain innovations which are taking place nowadays. You see, recently you must have learned about cryptocurrency. India has also launched its own cryptocurrency on 1st of November this month. So this is a big area of research. Whether it is suitable for us or not, still the Reserve Bank of India launched it on an experimental basis for wholesale, means for banks only. And now the RBI is thinking to launch it for retail for everyone. So this is again the new way or the new product is introducing in banking sector. Earlier, the traditional mode, if you see, the banks were operating or doing their transactions in a traditional way, and now they are changing, upgrading and updating these with technology, and you called it fintech or financial technology. So financial technology is inculcating in banking sector, and the new concept of neo-banks is coming up, in which there are lack of human intervention. Even you can say the zero human intervention is there. Everything is being done through technology. No human intervention. Even you go to the bank, they will again open up the app, and everything is being done through app here. So SBI, you must have listened this. SBI has launched a new app, what called SBI, Bank of Baroda, ICICI. Every bank has come up with a new concept or new apps of providing services to the customers. And due to this, and due to adoption of these technologies, the new challenges are coming up, which researcher must adopt and which researchers must address. And the first challenge which I see, or which I'm listening nowadays, the debate is opening up, is the jobless growth. Friends, if you see in India, the growth is there, production is there, but employment opportunities is getting declined, or there are less employment opportunities. But economists are having the another opinion that, of course, the opportunities are not getting declined, opportunities are switching or shifting towards the technology, towards the trained frame. So this is a debatable issue on which you need to think on, and you need to debate in coming technical sessions. I'm just opening the area here. I'll show you one slide just to understand even the way of teaching is also getting changed. My slide is visible. Just a minute.
So not yet. Now it is coming, sir.
Is it visible? Growth cycle? Aarti ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is a simple cycle which we keep teaching since long, that when money increases, the demand increases, the production increases, and production increases, the employment increases. And again, this cycle become a positive cycle, employment to money, and money to demand, and demand to production. If there is any break in this cycle, it is between demand and production, and it converted into inflation and deflation. So the cycle get break due to inflation and deflation. If demand is more and production is less, it will be inflation and deflation. That we keep teaching. But nowadays the things get changed. What is happening? This cycle is breaking at the point of employment. The money is increasing. Everyone's, the per capita income is increasing. Everyone's source of income is increasing. Demand is increasing. Production is increasing. Particularly, I'm talking about India. But employment rate or employment is not increasing, and it can be due to the technology, use of technology, because many industries are moving towards 100% technology and using the 100% technology for production purpose. 100% means zero human intervention. Even for packing purpose, they are using robots. So this is one challenge before the students or the researcher of commerce and management to think on whether this is happening or not, whether the statement which I shared with true or not, or it's a job shifting, or it's a certainly declining the job opportunities. I'm coming to the discussion part. Just stop sharing. So this is one challenge which I am facing, which I feel the discussion should go on during the technical sessions. Another points which coming up in my mind is the cashless economy and corruption. We are moving towards the cashless economy. Means Corona is no way can be appreciated, but due to Corona, even the cashless economy, the cashless transactions get increased, even whatever the negative things happens, it boosts to cashless economy, even demonetization help in. So cashless economy and corruption have proportionately positive relations. Sorry, inversely proportionate relationship. If cashless economy will increase, the level of corruption will decline. And some of the examples are there. Mr. Tan must acknowledge the things here. The countries which are having higher level of cashless economy are having less of corruptions. So where India is going on, as the transactions of cashless transactions are increasing. Fintech, the financial technology is the big change, particularly in India. As Professor Rana has also discussed, that we are moving towards financial technology, and so many, the minicons, unicorns, and unicorns are coming up in India. At present, we have about 107 unicorns, and the rate of converting unicorns into unicorns is highest in the globe. Even the adoption of, the startups or the new technology or new unicorns is highest, which is 87%, and which is high, equivalent to China. So India is adopting the fintech or financial technology at a faster rate. So this is opening up of new areas of working, new areas of research, and new areas of thought process, on which lot of research is going on. And the people can also start. Our government of Rajasthan has initiated to start one university on fintech, financial technology, which is very soon going to open in Jodhpur. And of course, central government has opened up. So this is another area for students of commerce and management to research and to read on, and to work on. So financial technology, all of you must be knowing, it's simply the way financial services are being delivered. If all these financial services are delivered through technology, we can call it fintech or financial technology. And earlier, all the services were delivered through traditional way. And now, as I mentioned in my earlier remarks, that banks are moving, or many, the mobile apps are coming up to provide the banking services. Now bank is on your fingertips, or on your mouse click. No need to visit the bank counter, even to open an account, even to have a first time transaction. You can open it without human intervention or without visiting the banks. The new innovation which is coming up, the new things, and which is creating challenge is cryptocurrency. The variations in prices of cryptocurrency is very high. Crypto means gupt, which is secret, means it's a virtual currency. Although while you see the advertisement, you can see the shape of bitcoins, but this is not the physical shape. This is a virtual shape, and you cannot see it, but you can simply feel it. And many people or younger persons are investing in cryptocurrencies. Many are becoming billionaires, and many are becoming, coming down here. So there is high level of fluctuations in this currency, and India is also entering in this market. More than 1100 cryptocurrencies are prevailing or are coming up, and very soon I think India will be will consider or will declare it as a legal tender, the virtual currency, that is e-rupee. And as I mentioned, on 1st of November it has already been launched for wholesale, and coming month maybe for retail, means for common public also. The another area which is coming is the augmented reality. If you talk about the business, now transactions, more and more transactions are being done through online e-commerce or e-trading. Maximum unicorns are in the field of e-commerce, that is 24 nowadays. Today there are 24 unicorns, and many unicorns are trying to convert or will convert into unicorns very soon. Unicorns are converting into unicorn, and unicorn are converting into unicorns. All of you must be knowing the valuation of more than $1 billion is called unicorn. So robo advisors are taking place of the advisors of what time? Do I have 2-3 more minutes? So
no problem, sir. No problem. No problem.
Within 2 minutes, I'll wind up. So
No
robo
problem,
advisors are taking place of the the human advisors, which earlier people were, whether it is a sector, banking sector, or the insurance sector, or whatsoever the sector you consider, these are being challenged, and it's posing lot of challenges which you can discuss in technical sessions or during. Pricing policy is getting changed. Earlier, Professor Anil Mehta sir keeps teaching us here that prices are being decided on the basis of cost, or sometimes like utility or cost and utility. but the pricing concepts are totally getting changed here. Now the theory of profit also get changed here. Now the theory of Schumpeter, which is the profit is reward of innovation, is coming up, is entering here. Prices are not being decided on the basis of cost or not on the basis of utility, but it is decided on the basis of the pocket, on the basis of the person who can, the pay. And this is, that in particularly in technology field, the mobile or whatever the technological instrument is being, the sold at a higher price or at 1 lakh rupees. Another year it will be at 50,000 and another year it will be at 25,000. So where this cost and pricing concept, cost plus profit concept gone? The profit is reward of uncertainty, the profit is reward of labor, the profit is reward of entrepreneurship. It's getting changed and new concept of pricing are coming up on which students of or researchers must think on. And another area is, Schumpeter's theory is coming up. E-commerce, e-trade and e-bankings are, the bigger area on which we can have a lot of discussions here. So many things are there on which you need to discuss on, you need to think on, particularly the researchers in commerce and management. I think now in coming time, this will be your age, this will be your phase, means phase of commerce and management students. Nowadays, the number of admissions are declining, but I think yeah, in coming time, the coming scenario will be the scenario for commerce and management students. So my purpose is just to initiate a thought process. I could not go in details, go in depth here because time does not permit me. But if any one of you have questions and there is any arrangement, we can discuss during question answer sessions here, or you can get my mobile number or email connections from Ravikant Modi sir. And if you have any question or any point you want more details or more discussions, please feel free. With this, I end my, the discussions here. Thank you very much to everyone. Thank you very much, Modi sir, for giving me this opportunity to interact with all the intellectuals. Honorable Anil sir is there. He is, the management guru, initiating many things in a new way. I think in coming time, the research, everything is based on research. Earlier, we keep doing on basis of conjectures. That theory get outdated, and even the scope of employment in research area is increasing. So computers are taking place in technology there, but the research means the planning process, lot of opportunities are coming up, particularly for commerce graduates or commerce researchers, PhD scholars. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Goyal.
Professor Goyal, you have given a very comprehensive presentation, touched upon many, many things. It was a very nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Krishna Goyal, sir. Thank you so much. And it was very, very apt, as you said, that, we also worry that the scope of commerce and management is going down. The number of admissions are deteriorating. But you're absolutely right that if the research part is taken seriously by the commerce and management students, the future is definitely with commerce and management. As the opportunities, some economists, as you said, some economists say that opportunities are not declining, but actually they are switching. So it is right also up to some extent, because if the students, if the research scholars focus on the research areas and the upcoming, contemporary topics, definitely the future is bright. Thank you so much, sir. Your presentation was highly, highly impactful, and our participants are highly benefited with your words. Thank you so much, Professor Krishna Goyal, sir, once again for being a part of our conference.
Thank you. Thank you, Goyal.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor Krishna Goyal, sir. Once again, sir.
Thank you, Ravi,
for your precious time, sir. And now it's time for paper presentations. And I know the presenters are waiting to present their papers. As you all know, the list is very long. Around 46 presenters are there today for the technical session 1. And now, with the permission of today's chairperson and co-chairperson, Professor Anil Mehta sir and Professor Chai Ching Ten sir. Sir, can we start the presentation?
Yeah,
and
we can start the presentation, and with the request to the participants that please confine your paper to just give the introduction in very brief and just cover the research objectives, methodology, and the major findings. You know that it's not possible to cover the full text of the paper in just 4 to 5 minutes. So try to be as brief as possible. We are having the complete paper with us, your presentation is also with us. So there won't be problem in judging the quality of the paper, but within these 3-4 minutes, just try to cover the major findings of your paper. Okay, we can start.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Mehta, sir. And I request the presenters to please write their serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you. And please log in with your registered name only. It is my request. So you have 4 to 5 minutes. So try to complete in the prescribed time. So I'm calling the presenters according to the serial number. So the serial number first, serial number 2, Dr. Rajita Xavier, Assistant Professor from Kerala. Yes, Rajita ji, please unmute. Yes, now you can.
Good evening, all. Can I share my screen?
Just a minute. Yes, now you can share. Yes, now it's coming.
So yeah, my topic for my presentation is the impact of leadership style in employee work performance. So as an introduction, the leadership is the process of influencing the behavior of people towards the achievement of desired goals. It is essential for the success of any business unit. Good leadership can transform a sick unit into a successful unit. It makes the people action-oriented and bridges the gap within the organization. It is one of the important elements of direction. In the words of Kate Davis, leadership is the human factor which binds the group together and motivates it towards goals. Statement of the problem. This research focuses on to investigate the impact of various leadership styles, especially autocratic, democratic, and laissez-faire style on employee work performance. So the research question is, which leadership style influenced the employees to perform more? Significance of the study. This study will help to gain a better understanding on the various leadership styles and to know which leadership style helped the employee to perform well during their work. This awareness will help the businessman to use their leadership style towards its employee. The theoretical background about leadership styles. The basic leadership styles are autocratic leadership styles. In autocratic leadership style, a leader or a manager centralizes decision-making power in himself. He takes a decision himself without consulting the followers or subordinates. In the democratic leadership style, the leader decentralizes his power. He delegates authority. He involves the subordinates in decision-making. Decisions are made in consultation with the subordinates. In the laissez-faire leadership, in this style, a manager gives complete freedom to his subordinates. The leader allows group members to set their own goals, to take decisions, and to implement the decision themselves. Review of literature. Daniel E. Palmer, in the year 2009, examined the 3 levels of ethical analysis of business leadership and found out that leadership is what drives innovation, expansion, and achievement within the world of business. Anurag Raj Singh, in the year 2022, in his study says that leadership has a strong and positive effect on the organizational culture, a strong and positive effect on leadership on the employee performance, and a strong and positive effect on organizational culture of the employee performance as well. Hairo Lal, in the year 2022, according to his study, he reveals that MSc leaders need to encourage employee participation and involvement in decision-making and problem-solving in order to develop employee sense of ownership and belongingness through democratic leadership. Research methodology. The study was designed as a descriptive one based on primary and secondary data. Primary data were collected from 100 employees working at various supermarkets at Wayanad district of Kerala by using a structured questionnaire. Simple mathematical tools like mean, standard deviation, and regression analysis were used. Objective of the study: to investigate the impact of various leadership styles, especially autocratic, democratic, and laissez-faire style on employee work performance. As a conceptual model, it was developed as autocratic leadership style, democratic leadership style, and laissez-faire leadership style is used as a directing technique towards the employee work performance. Findings of the study: the majority of the respondents, that is the employee supermarkets in Wayanad, were highly motivated by democratic leadership style for their work performance, as it shows a mean score of 3.58. The respondents were also motivated by laissez-faire leadership style for their work performance, as it shows a mean score of 3.29. The respondents were least motivated by autocratic leadership style, as it shows a mean score of 2.53. The work performance of the respondents were influenced by various leadership styles, as it shows a mean score of 3.63. The democratic leadership style's beta coefficient value was 0.445. Hence, democratic leadership was found to have a positive impact on employee work performance. Laissez-faire leadership style beta coefficient value was 0.466. Hence, laissez-faire leadership style was found to have a positive impact on employee work performance. Autocratic leadership style beta coefficient value was minus 0.078. Hence, autocratic leadership was found to have a negative impact on employee work performance. Suggestions: as it is found that the employees of supermarket in Wayanad were highly motivated for their work performance by democratic and laissez-faire leadership style. So the superiors in this type of organization may follow such leadership styles. Conclusion: leaders influence their followers in different ways. The way the leader influences his or her followers is called leadership style. Hence, the result of the study shows that employees were more motivated for their work performance by democratic and laissez-faire leadership style and least motivated by autocratic leadership style. Thank you.
It was a very good presentation by you, and certainly leadership style is having a direct relationship with the performance and the productivity. You have very rightly pointed out that if the leadership is democratic and participative, or if it is employee centered, then certainly it will have a positive impact on the performance and productivity. And your research data, the results clearly has proved this. So good presentation by you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. The next presenter is at serial number 3, Anuradha Rathi, research scholar, DAV PG College, Dehradun. Anuradha ji, please unmute.
Hello.
Yeah.
So my voice is audible.
Yeah, it's clearly audible. You can
So
start.
may I share my screen?
Yes, please.
So my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. So today I am just starting with my presentation. My topic of my research paper is employment in the banking sector and the influence of digital transformation, as it was discussed before also. So this topic is really, I have worked upon it, but as it is a descriptive paper, so the methodology part is just in the descriptive form through the journal papers and different websites. Abstracts of my research paper, as it I've said before, it is a descriptive paper, so it is basically main objective of my paper is to target the employment rate due to the digitalization, as the pandemic also related. It enhances so many ways. It has given some opportunities, but also it threatened the jobs of the banking in the banking sector. So in this abstract, as I have said, the banking landscape in India is being significantly shaped by digitalization. The way that banks engage with their clients is drastically alternating because of digitalization technologies. The financial services sector has developed rapidly in the last several years. So digitalization is the new advancement for the upliftment of the in the banking sector. So basic payment systems have a large impact on financial system. Through digitalization, the internet aided many transformations in the digital ways of operations, where banks were once back in the business, as most banking operations which used by the voucher posting, depositing, and 24 hours services given by bank, whether it's on bank holidays also. So there are two objectives of my
Yeah, please. Yeah. Please.
sorry, there's a
No problem. Continue.
Okay, thank you, sir. To investigate the banking sector's digital transformation, to examine the employment opportunity in banks. So, these are my two objectives, which I have achieved through secondary data collections from various blogs and journals. Basically, websites I have chosen for Niti Aayog and Forbes India to know the India performance in the job section in the banking sector. And hello. Okay. A description of the Indian banking sector's digitalization. I have decided this presentation in the three questions mainly, so that I can discuss upon this topic. So I have these three questions, like what is the banking industry's digital transformation, what the causes are behind the banking industry's shift to digital banking, which technological advancement can aid in the digital transformation of the banking sector. So I continue with the first question. As banking industry undergoing a digital transformation, in order to improve how banks and other financial institutions understand, engage with, and meet the demand of its customers. So there are new technologies like artificial intelligence, blockchain, cloud computing, interest of internet, RPA, AR, and VR virtual are quickly being exploited to improve the current financial landscape and expand their use to untouched areas. So in this regard, furthermore, this risk assessment and control in banking operations, lower transaction times with quick operation, managing data with increased security, possibilities for prediction. These have given the major possibilities for further empower the financial solutions in the banking sector most highly with the technologies, whether it's a security based, whether it's a payment based. These have given more control, and there is a low in employment rate because of these, but it has also improved a lot, and it has taken a major impact on improving the customer satisfaction, as customers are highly satisfied with the bank, whether they can use the deposit machine or ATM cards, or they have so many options in the banking sector through a financial system. But it has also some side effects as a security basis. So next is my second question. What causes are behind the banking industry's shift to digital banking? The trend towards digital transformation.
Just hold, please. Since the topic is relating to the employment and the banking sector, so you can skip this slide and just come to the conclusions that how this employment opportunities will be created and what will be the impact on the present workforce as far as the this digitalization is concerned. So
Okay.
we skip this part. Yeah, come to the findings and conclusions.
So furthermore, as these slides were discussed about the blockchains and different technologies which help aided banking industry. So my findings are on the basis of the results I've got from the blogs and different websites. So here it is. New ways to use financial services are required due to changing customer habits. It has seen that the customers' priorities have been changed, and brand and different goods and services they as they take. But these technological enhances all the workforce, but it actually created a major gap between the workforce of the real manpower used in the banking sector, from the officers in the banking sector. But it has also shifted so many opportunities. So
Please conclude now. Quickly.
yeah, okay. So the major conclusion, it will be like technology have given enhances but there is a problem in security sector, as everything is generally is in the robotic hands. So there is a person after that, which checks your accounts and properly manually check everything, accounts or account handling and everything. So there are specialists behind it. So banking sector is now it is improving in the technology sector, but it has a great future in the IT professionals, because IT professionals, because they are skilled, and manpower is also they can improve and enhance their skills so as to these robotic handle these
Okay,
robotic
thank you,
programs.
ma'am. Thank you
Thank you so much, sir.
I'd say quite interesting topic, that how the digitalization is impacting the employment opportunities in banking sector. Certainly, the nature of jobs will change with the digitalization. It has already started because of the digitalization. As far as the current jobs are concerned, unless the employees of the banking sector are again trained in the new job profiles, it would be very difficult for them to survive. Simultaneously, those who are to be recruited by the banking sector, they must possess the required skills in the field of digitalization. So it's a very interesting topic, and there's a need to do further research that how this employment opportunities will be more after digitalization. Very good topic. There's a need to conduct some primary data research on also in this topic. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The next presenter is serial number 5, Dr. Pallavi Kumari, Associate Professor from MIFI University, Jharkhand. Please unmute, ma'am. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm just sharing my screen.
Okay.
Well, good evening, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to participate in this international conference. So my topic is women entrepreneurship in rural India, key to India's economic growth. So in the introduction, I would like to say that as we all know that women entrepreneurs are the key players in developing country. So, and in present scenario, we also see that women entrepreneurs' contribution in sustainable development is very less. If we compare with the global figures, the position of India is not that high. So we definitely find that there's a scope to provide some opportunities to the women, especially residing in the rural areas, so that they could also participate in the entire entrepreneurial ecosystem. So there's a need to empower the budding and existing women entrepreneurs by motivating them. Moving ahead, I'll skip that slide. This only talks about the concept of woman entrepreneur, where I have given the definition of Schumpeter and Frederick Herbison. So if you see the figure, we will definitely see where the participation of rural, urban and all. So we see
Ma'am,
that the
please
male
move your
participation.
slides. Your slides are not moving. Only the first slide is where your name is showing.
Change the slide, sir.
No, but your name, only the first slide. Topic wali slide.
Yeah.
Now is it visible?
No, it's not moving. It's visible, but it's not moving.
Okay, I'll just do it once again, sir. Now?
Yeah, now it's okay.
Okay. So, sorry for the inconvenience. So if I'll see the figure, so you will see the rural and the urban participation. Still the participation of male is 77.76, where the women participation is only 22.24%. And subsequently the urban side also the participation of male is more and the participation of women seems to be only 18.42. So overall the participation is 20.37. Okay, so if we will see the contribution, the entrepreneurship can contribute employment opportunities. It can help foster innovation. It can contribute to the adding to the GDP. And small and medium enterprise accounts for only 90% of business and 50% of employment globally. In India also, the entrepreneurial ventures at this scale contributes as much as 37% to the GDP and the backbone of the economy. So my objective for this study is to know as what are the success factors behind the woman entrepreneur, to see the challenges which they are facing and to analyze the motivating factor being faced by the woman for startup of any business. So the methodology which I have adopted is just a descriptive study where the secondary data from different sources like published book, article, working paper, blogs and website has been considered. So if I'll talk about the success factors which I have jotted down in points, as you can see in the slide, it is the awareness program for the motivating. It is very helpful for motivating the employees. If there is a setup of infrastructure for vocational training, that could also be a motivating factor. Technological support for providing a platform, because now the business are everywhere going very digital and techno savvy. So women need to understand the role of digital technology. So if they are provided with a professional counselors, coaches, and mentors, they would be able to start up their business. Sharing good ideas will also be good. We can think in a line where the models are already there. They can start working on those. And personal development can lead to the entrepreneurial ability. As any businessman, the entrepreneurs also need to have some interpersonal skill, the analytical skill, the problem solving skill. And of course, not last but not the least, the network, mentor, and communicate. So these are the important motivational factors. If I list out the challenges, which I have bifurcated in the 4 points, like personal reasons. The personal reasons are the lack of confidence, the lack of knowledge and skill, lack of experience. Family reasons are the support which they have to get from the family, the lots of family workloads which they are having. Social factors is the lack of support from the society and the trust which the society need to have if a woman is coming up as an entrepreneur. Other factors like lack of resources, raw material, new technology, which I had already explained, and the lack of available training to the woman. So the suggestion after doing this study would be like, if more and more of financial assistance will be provided at subsidized interest rate, that could be a very big boost. Training programs, especially in the technical skill and motivational training, and creating an enabling environment for women to develop the entrepreneurial skill and to come over and above the gender inequality which is there. Develop the tool and support services for women entrepreneurs, and more investment is needed where the woman is trying to come up as an entrepreneur. So this is the conceptual model which I have developed after going through different literature review. So this model is basically showing the factors which are basically responsible if a woman has to come up as an entrepreneur: level of education, area of interest, training and skill, and background and aptitude. So if these independent variables are there, of course it is going to affect and impact the factors influencing the intention of woman entrepreneur. So in conclusion, I would say that women entrepreneur definitely make a significant contribution to economic growth and can help in reduction of poverty. They plays a very prominent role in society. An increasing presence of women as an entrepreneur can lead to significant business and economic growth in the country. Thank you so much.
You have rightly pointed out that women entrepreneurs can play a very vital role in the economic growth of our country. According to one study, around 20.37% of women in MSME owners account for 23.9% of the labor force in the country. According to one McKinsey study, women has the potential for adding 100 billion in the global GDP. So obviously there is a need for promoting the women entrepreneurship in the country. Interesting topic. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your input, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The next participant is Dr. Harshita K, Assistant Professor from Mangalore. Harshita ji, please unmute.
Good evening, sir. Shall I share the screen?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Sir, is the slide visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Good evening to the respectable chairperson and dignitaries and all the participants present here. I am Dr. Harshita, and I'll be presenting a paper on impact of social media on the youth, a study in Mangalore city. In today's society, it is the use of social media has become a necessary daily activity. Social media has two sides of a coin. One side, it connects the people worldwide and allows the interaction. And the other side, it has its negative effect like deceptive posts, cyberbullying, mental and physical health issues. The objective behind developmental of social media channel was to facilitate. Today, social media has become an inevitable part of everyone's life. It is indeed next to impossible to meet your friends and relatives every day in today's world of increasing stress and workload. But social media platforms have effectively bridged this gap. The objective of the present study is to know the preferred social media networks of the youth and the reasons for using it, to analyze the positive and negative effects of social media on the youth. The methodology of the present study is divided into two stages. The first stage involves the collection of secondary materials through review of concerned literature. The second stage has involved the collection of primary data through a questionnaire in the form of Google Forms. And here a convenience sampling has been used and 120 respondents have been selected for the study. The area of the study has been Mangalore city, which is a center for academic, commercial, cultural activities. Therefore, a study to understand the impact of social media on the youth becomes significant. When it comes to social media has positive effects as well as negative effects on the youth. When it comes to positive effects, it helps the youth to connect with people. Here, the youth get the updates about news and new trends. Okay, it helps them to develop their skills. Here, through social media blogs or social media websites, youth get an opportunity to read, to develop their writing skills, to develop their communication skills, as well as their critical thinking. Job opportunities are also one of the positive effects of social media. Not just that, when it comes to academics too, a lot of e-learning resources are available on social media wherein it helps the students. Besides, when it comes to the negative side of a social media, because of too much of usage of social media, there has been less of personal interaction. Youngsters are too much into gadgets wherein they are all the time into social media and less of face-to-face interaction. There has been comparison to the unrealistic portrayals. Here, a common social media activity is to view the other's profile, but frequently portrayed edited version of people's profile, such as displaying the images in which a person looks attractive or enjoying themselves. So the young people may develop an impression that others' lives are more preferable than their own. Not just that, cyberbullying is also one of the major negative effects that you find in the social media, wherein it's witnessed by a large audience and the perpetrator can remain anonymous and the victim may find difficult to escape. Anxiety and social media addiction is also one of the negative effects. As soon as there is internet slows down, the youth feel frustrated. They're so much addicted into social media. The results of the study that has been undertaken says that the majority of the respondents were between the age group of 21 to 23 years. And here, majority of them were females, and the respondents have been using different sites like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and among them, majority of them have used Instagram. In this study, it was also found that majority of the respondents have been spending 1 to 2 hours checking their social media sites, while a small percentage of them have been spending time in checking social media sites between 3 to 4 hours, 5 to 6 hours, and also a very minimum percentage of the respondents have been checking the social media sites for more than 6 hours. In the study, it was also found that the respondents have been using the social networking sites for various reasons, like connecting with family and friends, to share posts, to like the post, to create an awareness, entertainment, to overcome boredom, academics, and majority of the respondents stated that they have been using these social networks to know about new trends as well as news. Besides that, here we find that the majority of the respondents got some benefits by using these social media networks, especially to their academics. They got an idea about business. They were able to learn new skills. Majority of the respondents stated that they could stay connected with their people by using social networking sites. And when a question was asked with regard to the impact on the well-being of the youth with regard to social media, usage of social media network, it was said that majority of them felt the impact both negative as well as in a positive way.
Please conclude now. Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it can be concluded that a very small percentage from the study, a very small percentage of the respondents were addicted to the social media sites, and they felt upset and even stressed, and they had that anxiety whenever they saw a post or a message. So in conclusion, it can be stated that social media has become an important part of our lives, and the major users of social medias have been youth. So it is important for the youth to decide how to utilize the social media to the best of their advantage, and they should use their time productively to improve their lives. Although there are positive and negative effects of using social media, encouraging youth to use the social media in a right way can do wonders. Thank you.
You have very rightly pointed out that the social media is having both the positive and the negative impact. It all depends that how best the youth are using the social media. Youth must be very much clear in their purpose of using, and accordingly, it will be depending that they will be having the positive impact and or the negative impact. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. It was a nice presentation. The next presenter is Dr. Muhammad Yunus. Yeah, please unmute. Dr. Muhammad Yunus. He is from Oman, Sultanate of Oman. Yes, Yunus.
Good evening to one and all. May I audible, sir?
Yes, Yunus. Thank you.
At the outset, I'm thankful for giving me opportunity to present my paper. My paper is just extempore presentation. I don't have PPT. The topic of my presentation is India's Insolvency Code, IBC 2016, Cross-Border Perspective. The enactment of Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016 provides a strong framework where the cost and time is minimized in attaining the liquidation. Previously, whenever any company becomes bankrupt, to resolve the insolvency issues, approximately 4 years were required. But now with the enactment of Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016, the time duration is reduced to few months. IBC is the bankruptcy law of India, which seeks to consolidate the existing framework by creating a single law for insolvency and bankruptcy. The Bankruptcy Code is one-stop solution for resolving insolvencies, which was a long process and did not provide an economic and viable solution. Cross-border insolvency has several problems, including forum selection, enforcement of judgment, and creditors' rights. And various cross-border insolvency regimes created major issues among the countries. The secured financing law of many countries is out of date and uncoordinated without laws, civil procedures, insolvency law, and intellectual property law. The United Nations Commission on International Trade Law, that is UNCITRAL model law, which is also known as model law, a subsidiary of the UN General Assembly, seeks to address these issues by creating a standards which is a part of Sustainable Development Goals. The model law is reproduced by most of the countries of the world with suitable modification as they seem necessary. The objective of my paper is to attempt in this paper an attempt is made to identify the issues, challenges, way forward to resolve the problems which emerges in implementation of cross-border insolvency. My research is based on the secondary data and it is descriptive study. And the sources of data is IBBI of India and Ministry of Corporate Affairs, UNCITRAL, and judgments given by Supreme Court and judicial practices which are followed in India. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Indeed, a nice presentation, but please submit your PowerPoint presentation also to the organizers as early as possible. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. The serial number 1 has joined, Dr. Bhumika. Yeah, it's Bhumika Gambhir. Bhumika Gambhir. Yeah, please unmute. Bhumika ji.
Hello.
Yeah, please continue.
Yes, am I audible?
Yeah.
Can I share my screen, sir?
Yes.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Please continue.
Hello and a very good evening to the organizers, the honorable speakers and all the fellow researchers. I am Bhumika Gambhir, the research scholar from ACCF Amity University, and I will be presenting my working paper on application of artificial intelligence in accounting. This is a primary research and we are still working on this. The keywords for this we have used is AI, accounting, risks and challenges. As we all know that the new age technologies have emerged and they are creating a lot of opportunities for us. Apart from that, they are also bringing in a lot of challenges. Now, it is all around us. It is impacting all the domains and all the professionals are getting impacted due to this technology. Now, this has absolutely changed the way the people are working, the professionals are working. Now, as we say, the opportunities are there and so are the challenges before us. Now, the challenges can be in the form of social, ethical, political, technological, and the data-related challenges. And one out of these challenges, which is being faced by, I think, all the domain is that how to survive with this technology. So people are also worried about their jobs. Now, Frey and Osborne predicted in 2017 that 94% of the accounting profession will be replaced by the AI-based technologies within next 10 years. So this is why we are trying to conduct this research on accountants, that how are they coping up with the application of this technology, because it's already there and accountants are working with this. Now, a little bit about AI. It was coined by John McCarthy, who considers it as a science of making machines. And AI actually works in a way not like the simple software. It keeps learning. It mimics the human intelligence. And as the data is fed and as the tasks are performed, it keeps learning on its own. So it is not confined to just automating the task, but it slowly and gradually enters into the decision-making domain as well. And that is the cause of worry that after next 10 years, what is going to exactly happen. Now, there are three types of AI artifacts. First is the assisted AI systems, which only supports the humans in their decision making. Now here the responsibility of the decision is with the humans. Then next we have the augmented AI system that supplements the human decision making, and it starts learning from the human and the environmental interactions like the speech and text. And the last one is the autonomous AI system, where it can adapt to the situation and then it can work independently without the human assistance. Now here the decision making is delegated by the humans to the AI, and which is the part which is a cause of worry. Now, digitization again is associated with two important terms here: digital transformation and then digital disruption. So disruption is again, the challenges which are being brought in, the problems along with the opportunities and the benefits which the digitization has. Now, AI in accounting, as I told, is not just the automating the task, but also involves the big data and its analysis as well. Now, digital transformation of accounting work will replace not only the easy repetitive task, but it is also expected to take over the complex cognitive task later on. Up till now, the studies have only examined how the specific accounting task will be impacted by AI, and focus has not been on the whole of the profession. So we have tried to do that. Now, the purpose of this study is to evaluate the risk and difficulties which the accounting professionals will face as a result of application of AI, and to also investigate that how the employment status will have the impact on these challenges faced by the accounting professionals. So we have found the hypothesis here that there are significant differences in the challenges faced by the accounting professional across different employment levels. Now, the methodology which is used here is that we collected the primary data. We collected the data from the students who are pursuing the accounting courses, the accountants who are already in the job, and also the accounting educators. So these were our samples. The data was collected by 103 respondents, and it was collected by distributing them the questionnaire, which had the Likert scale based questions. And then we did the analysis on SPSS. So the results have been categorized as the demographic analysis, accountant specific challenges, and the risk the accountants have due to the adoption of AI. This is totally the descriptive analysis.
I request you to just, of course, analysis you have done, just all the slides and come to the conclusion part, just tell us the results only.
Okay, sir. So according to the, so I was coming to the results only, it's almost ending. So according to the results, these were the questions that we asked the statements. And as per the Pentel approach, which reads the Likert scale, we can see that all of the respondents almost agree to these challenges. The highest one is that the implementation of AI has slowed down the promotion and improvement in their compensation level, and they have the fear that they will be losing their job. Also, the result which came out is that they have this challenge of acquiring these skills, because apart from the basic accounting skills, they also need to have some technical knowledge. Also, we did one-way ANOVA test, and the results were significant, which means that the employment status, that is, the students are facing different kind of challenges, accountants are facing different, and the educators are facing different challenges. So the conclusion is that AI will be disrupting their work, and they need to acquire these skills, which is a challenge for them apart from the basic skills. Now, the sample size here is relatively small. We did not cover the other professionals like auditors, financial controllers, and budget analysts, which can be covered and which we will be doing later on. Thank you so much.
Indeed, an interesting topic. One thing which really is, we can see that AI will not replace accountants. Rather, it will shift the focus. No matter how much disruption to the profession, AI causes in the future, it is quite unlikely that the need for human professional will abolish. So therefore, as a society, we must continue to use AI to ensure that value and efficiency always come first. So it's not a question of debate whether AI be used or not, but for efficiency and to enhance value, AI must be used. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
And now there's a serial number 9, Dimple Roy, research scholar from ICFA University, Jaipur. Yeah, Dimple ji, please continue.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah.
So is it visible?
No, it's not visible. Please share your PPT. Not visible.
Just 1 minute, sir.
What is her serial number, Ravi?
So 9.
9.
Serial number 9.
Fine.
Yeah, it's coming now. Dimple ji is coming now. Yeah, please continue. Mehta sir, it's serial number 9 and we have 44 presenters, sir.
Can I start, sir?
Yeah, please start.
Okay, so I wish a very good evening.
Madam, before you start, please just tell us in brief your research methodology and straight away come to the conclusion. The rest of the slides you can just scroll.
Okay.
And see hurriedly and then just conclusion part.
Definitely, sir. Okay. So I wish a very good evening to all the chief guests and presenters here. So I'm Dimple Roy, a research scholar from the ICFA University, Jaipur, going to give a detailed presentation upon my paper. The title of the paper is Impact of Emotional Intelligence on Job Performance Among Female Nurses in Public and Private Sector Hospitals. So at the beginning of the presentation, I'd like to give a very brief introduction about what emotional intelligence and job performance are. So emotional intelligence is nothing, but it is a set of all those feelings that a person has, including those positive feelings like pleasure, love, and all those negative feelings also like guilt, humiliation, and envy. And again, coming to job performance always work as a barometer for an employee's performance, like how an employee is performing the given task by his or her superior person. Now, for my paper, I have identified 5 research objectives. And for this reason, I have identified 5 major factors. Those are empathy, self-awareness, self-motivation, managing emotions, and lastly, it is social awareness. And I'm trying to search what are the effects of empathy, self-awareness, self-motivation, managing emotions, and social awareness upon job performance. Now, the research hypotheses are, first hypothesis is there is no influence of empathy on job performance. Secondly, there is no influence of self-awareness on job performance. Thirdly, there is no influence of self-motivation on job performance. Fourthly, there is no influence of managing emotions on job performance. And last one is, there is no influence of social awareness on job performance. Now, the research methodology. I have designed a self-administered questionnaire which was given to nurses working in both public and private sector hospitals of Jaipur. Now the question comes, why Jaipur? As my research area is Rajasthan, so I identified 4 districts of Rajasthan like Jaipur, Kota, Udaipur and Jodhpur, and out of them I selected Jaipur to be my area. Second point is the respondents submitted 397 questionnaires in total. Lastly, I used the structural equation model for analysis and hypothesis verification. Now, keeping job performance as the dependent variable, I have 5 independent variables like empathy, self-awareness, self-motivation, managing emotions, and social awareness. And I have kept 95% confidence level. And after that, I got the estimation as minus 0.0059 and minus 0.0909 for empathy and self-awareness, which goes below 0. And we have some positive values also for self-motivation, managing emotions, and social awareness. Now, if we see this diagram, that job performance, I have job performance has 5 indicators like social awareness, self-motivation, self-awareness, empathy, and managing emotions. Again, I have divided social awareness into 2 segments, so self-motivation into 2 segments, self-awareness into 2 segments, empathy into 3 segments, and managing emotions into 2 segments. And when all the factors work together, whether like they are in positive or in negative results, but still they show a positive result. Like you can see, job performance for JP 1, 2, 3, and 4, they are showing the positive results. Now coming to the conclusion, I would like to say that self-motivation, managing emotions, and social awareness have a major influence on work performance. As I already have shown that these 3 factors showed a positive result, whereas empathy and self-awareness have a detrimental effect. Lastly, emotional intelligence might influence the effectiveness and productivity of nurses in Jaipur hospitals. Now, I would like to have your valuable suggestions, please.
Thank you. Thank you for next presentation. You have very rightly revealed through your research that there is a positive relationship between the emotional intelligence and job satisfaction, as well as the emotional intelligence and the job satisfaction and performance as well. So through data and through research methodology, you have very well identified this point. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. It was really a wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
The next presenter is at serial number 11, Mr. Dibankar Mazumdar. Yes, Dibankar ji, please unmute. You can start. Please unmute.
Yeah,
Yes,
good evening
please
to
start.
all. So am I audible?
Yes, yes, please continue.
Yeah. So I will share my screen.
Okay.
So is it visible?
Yes, it's visible. Please continue.
Okay. So the paper is basically is a descriptive study. So the paper aims at studying the fundamental factors which were there pre-COVID and post-COVID. So the name is Recent Trends in Indian Financial Market. So the paper is basically
just a minute, Dipankar. In fact, this is a very, very general topic because there are a number of trends as far as the financial markets are concerned. And since it's a descriptive paper, so we are expecting that just confined to the major findings and the conclusions.
Yes. I'll go to it, sir.
Yeah.
So the scope of this study is to study the trends of Indian capital market in last 18 months and to understand the growth of mutual fund investment over a period of last 3 years. So I'll quickly run through it. So this is the graph we have. This is the movement of Nifty if we see from 1st April 2021. So it is approximately moving from 14,500 level to touching 18,500 level. So similar movement we have observed during Sensex. So this is the WPI inflation index because these are the factors which are affecting the growth prospects. So if you see from August 2020 onwards, the WPI inflation rate of India has gone up. In February 2022, it was highest, somewhere around more than 15%. Now there is a trend in the second quarter, which published by RBI data, that the inflation has gone down. This is the global inflation versus Indian inflation. As we have seen that there were earlier till 2010, there was a gap between global inflation and Indian inflation. Though during COVID 2020, we have seen post-COVID situation, the inflation of India is coming down compared to global inflation. However, the global inflation rate is gone up. So the gap has gone down. So I'm going to relate these things with my findings. That is, I'm showing all these factors which are impacting the growth. Then this the other major factor is the FI inflows, because most of the FI inflows, as we say, no, it's a big factor of market movement as well as the growth of India. So as we have seen that mostly the FIs are positive all these years, but during 2022 financial year, second part of financial year 2021 and 22, as we have seen that the FI turned into negative. So they are the sellers in Indian market. However, the moment we plot the retail investors graph, so from 2020 onwards, we have seen there is a tremendous growth in as far as the retail investors are concerned. So because of this, we have seen there is a market. That is why the market has gone up. So as long as this retail investors investment is more than the investment taken out by the FIIs, our market is performing well. So which defines that our market is no longer dependent on the foreign investment. They are actually self-reliant, and this investment is basically channelizing the growth in Indian market. So this is the GDP growth. As we have seen that GDP growth has fallen in 2020 post-COVID, and that has gone negative. So because of GDP growth has gone negative, but our market has not reciprocated that much. Because of the GDP has gone negative, there was a foreign outflow. Foreign people were withdrawing money from Indian market. However, there is a huge confidence on the retail investors front, and they have started investing it in leaps and bounds. That is why we see when the GDP started going up, last quarter, we have seen the foreign investment again start flowing into India. So this is the monthly, as I said, the study also includes the mutual funds. So as we said, this is the monthly SIP inflows. So from 2020, December 20 onwards, we have seen there is a significant increase in the monthly SIP inflow as far as the mutual funds are concerned. So I'll move to the mutual fund. The current asset side in mutual fund, we have 38 lakhs crore current industry, and it is growing at a CAGR of 17.5%. So the total number of accounts in current mutual funds, we have around 14 crores number of accounts, folios. And
just hold, please. Just in bullet points, just tell us that what are the trends of the financial markets in future, just in bullet points, because it's a very lengthy presentation.
So this is the bullet points only I have seen. So the challenges which basically going ahead for India is the risk of global downgrade, because we have seen that there is a global challenges, because all other developed countries, there is a growth challenge, and India is basically standing as a silver lining, because the prospect of India is higher, because 6.1% is the highest rate compared to any other developed countries, where Europe and US only 1% and China is 3.5%. So less reliant on foreign funds, as I have explained. So these are the findings of the study. Possibility of deleveraging of corporate balance sheet, because in corporate balance sheet, you have seen there are companies are with cash reserves, so they can invest in Indian market, and we can continue to see the higher growth in Indian market going ahead. So lower commodity prices, as we have seen that lower commodity price because of the good monsoon and all, we have the highest level of Rabi crops. We have the reserves, and the inflation, as we have seen, the inflation is going under control. So going ahead, we are assuming that Indian market will grow, and mutual fund industry, which is currently at 38 lakhs crore, by 2025, as per the MP estimation, it would be 95 lakhs crore. And the total number of accounts from around 14 crores is expected to go up to 42 crores. So that is a huge jump we are expecting by 2025. So my detailed paper would be covering all these aspects, and which would be submitting within due course of time. Thank you.
Thank you. Nicely covered that how the financial market will be taking shape in future, particularly the mutual fund industry and other aspects. Very well covered. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Much. The next presenter is serial number 13, Dr. Ramesha V. Ramesha ji, please unmute. Assistant Professor from Karnataka.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
I'll share my screen, sir.
Yes.
Is it my screen visible, sir?
Yes, it's visible. You can continue.
Yes, sir. See, my topic is a practical approach of ticker tape application, sir. Commerce has more than 50 subjects, sir. So somewhere the commerce fraternity have to narrow down. We have three options like finance, marketing, HR, because we know we cannot study and become master in all. So in my paper, I'm giving suggestions. Either you guys marketing, HR, or finance. That is one angle. In another angle, the investors, when they have to go to invest, they have lots of confusions: where to invest, when to invest, how we have to rank the companies based on their CIG or this all. There's a good app like ticker tape application. So by using this level ticker tape application, we can filter the companies within top 10, and we can take a simple and good decision on time. My paper is one of the conceptual paper. The secondary sources is used. The objectives of my paper is to narrow down investment activity based on ticker tape filter app, and to give suggestions to investors and commerce fraternity to narrow down the various subjects to either commerce or management in that finance, marketing, and HR. Why this topic is chosen is to simplify the investment activities. That is the major statement of problem. And as I said, the tools and techniques of data collection I use it is like I have used YouTube videos and the secondary data, internet, and the magazines, newspapers like Business Standards, Economic Times. And the data used are like pie chart, percentages. These all I have used. See, this is the concept of narrow downing concept. The big area we can narrow down by filter concept. See, we are seeing here around 4,519 companies are filtered here. We know more than 40 companies are there in India, like large cap, medium cap, small cap, startups, these all. But we know the investor for the safety side, he has to invest in the good company which are stable and consistent. That's why this ticker tape is useful to narrow down in selecting companies from 40,000 plus companies to 4,500 companies. These 4,500 companies are listed in Nifty, that is National Stock Exchange. So here the investor is getting easiness. He can invest in the Nifty companies, and his investment is safety side. That's why I say Nifty is providing safety. Again, in Nifty, 4,000 plus companies are there, but the investor point of view, the filter is available in ticker tape. You can select the sector-wise investments, like IT sector, banking sector, FMCG sector, like. So by applying this filter in ticker tape, the investor is getting to order the companies. See, only IT companies are shown here. See, there is always a boom for investing in IT sector for Indian companies. No, that's why this filter is very, very useful to investor to select the companies. And this filter is helpful to select the banking companies. See, HDFC is the top based on the market capitalization. ICICI is the second banking sector. Like this is useful to invest in banking sector. Some of the findings of my study is commerce education has a huge scope, but we have to narrow down. We have to take specialization, and finance is better for investment activities that I say. It is providing the scope to study 50 plus subjects, but let us limit to 20 plus subjects, then we'll have masterness. Investor has avenues to invest his money more than 40,000 companies, but by using a filter app, you can simplify to 4,000 plus companies. This is simplification. Ticker tape is available at free of cost. So anyone, anytime, anywhere, it can be used. And again, in filter, alpha and beta, the apps are there. This alpha is it is indicating the return on investment. compared to
Please
the
conclude now.
benchmark.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Alpha indicates return on investment. It is the company's return is compared to benchmark. The benchmark here is taken Nifty. Alpha should be always more than 1. The beta means volatility. Volatility should be always lesser. Certain suggestions are given to investors. Let us use this ticker tape. It's a matter of 1 or 2 days we can learn, and thereby we are going to simplify our investment activities. This ticker tape app is developed by IITN, like Ujjwal Ankur, the founder and CEO of ticker tape. It is very, very useful for commerce fraternity, and thereby
Thank you.
we can enjoy investment activity. Thank you, sir. Thank you also.
Thank you so much for enlightening all the participants about this interesting filter ticker tape.
Yes, sir.
Where you can, I think you can content and information platforms it is providing for stocks and mutual fund and other investment instruments.
Yes,
So one can learn and one can very effectively use for the investment purpose as well. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. The next presenter is Manmeet Kaur, research scholar for Punjabi University, Punjab. Yes, Manmeet ji, please unmute.
Am I visible and my screen is
Yeah,
visible?
yes, yes.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'll be very precise for the study. The topic for my topic for the study is growth of family business with the problems and strategies they have been facing. So basically, I'll be very brief about what exactly family businesses are. Family businesses are basically what that family is owning that business. They are having a management control over a business, and that business goes from one generation to another generation. Sometimes a business can be in the hands of multiple families. Sometimes it can be in the hand of single families. But the ownership moves from one generation to another, means the ownership remains with the single family only. That is justified to be as a family business in any country. So in this study, I have in my paper, I have discussed the problems related to the family business and the growth strategies they have been opting, so that finally the family business can grow to go towards the growth. So problems we can I'll be discussing very brief problems which they generally face. The business face lack of succession planning. Succession is basically when the business moves from one hand to another, or with generations from one generation to another, that is succession. And in Punjab or in India, we will say, as my study is confined to Punjab state. So in that case, sorry, in that case, there is lack of succession planning. They don't have a particular retirement age. They don't finalize they don't write down the will as it is who will be the successor, the skills of successor, how they'll be training. So these are few things that are missing in Punjab's family business with respect to
Audio problem is there, Ravi ji.
Yeah, I think there is some network problem. Okay, sir, we will call the next presenter.
Yeah.
I think
there is some problem with it.
Yeah. Okay, the next presenter is Manmeet ji. You can send the PPT on the mail ID. We will consider your presentation. The next presenter is Mamta Nagorkoti from Amity University, Noida. Yes, Mamta ji, please unmute. Yes, please.
I am audible.
Yes. Please continue.
Good evening, all the participants. My name is Mamta Nagarkoti. I am from Amity University, Noida, and in this conference, I am going to present my working research paper titled "A Comparative Study of Mobile Banking Service Quality in Public and Private Sector Banks in India." So the introduction, mobile banking is a channel that allow customer to communicate with bank to perform banking transaction whenever and wherever they want at a less physical and financial cost by using mobile phone. Effectively reduce the time needed for conducting banking operation and enabling access to banking services from anywhere as compared to traditional banking and online banking. Therefore, there is a growing need to understand consumers' perceived service quality of mobile banking, since having access to better service quality assures customer satisfaction and encourages the continuation of service and enhanced perception of user that the service provider have the expertise and concern to perform as committed. So as per Tripartite study, India will become the third largest mobile banking market after China and USA by 2025. There is no doubt that the optimistic global trend of rising mobile phone subscription, mobile users start to prioritize mobile banking over other types of cashless transactions like debit card, credit card, and other online payment method. Moreover, maintaining current m-banking customers and enticing new one are challenging because they may run into complications like technological requirement and the rise of competitive brands, consumers education, security concerns, and synchronization among enabling organizations, to mention a few. So considering all these issues, all stakeholders must acknowledge that millions of users worldwide are relying on their mobile phone. Hence, it is critical to narrow the gap to enhance the m-banking usage with the efficient and effective service quality. As customer expectation and perception of service quality may vary depending upon the nature of the mode they are conducting banking transactions, like physical banking, online banking, and mobile banking. So only a limited number of studies have been looked at service quality in the context of mobile banking, despite the fact that it is growing an essential platform for banks today. So the objective of my study is to determine significant perceived service quality factor of mobile banking in public sector banks in India. The second one is to determine significant perceived service quality factor of mobile banking in private sector bank. And the last one is to make a comparative analysis of service quality offered through mobile banking in public and private sector bank. So the measurement scale that I have used for the study is the SERVQUAL that include tangibility, reliability, responsiveness, assurance, and empathy, developed by Parasuraman 1985, and ESQUAL that include efficiency, fulfillment, system availability, privacy, developed by Parasuraman 2005. So this is the all description. So the SERVQUAL 1988 developed include tangibility that include physical facility, equipment, representative and specialized instrument. Reliability include ability to execute the assured service dependably and correctly. Responsiveness include the readiness to help customer and offer prompt and timely services. Assurance means expertise and courtesy of employee and their ability to inspire trust and confidence. The last one is to empathy that include caring, personalized attention to the firm provide to its customer. So the second scale that I have used, ESQUAL, which include
please listen, please. It's a long presentation, and since presentation is not there,
okay,
so difficult to
so okay, sir.
Just come to the conclusions. Just come to conclusions.
Sir, as it is a working research paper, so I am in the data collection process. Data collection is for the studies ongoing through online surveys, and measurement scale have been used by ESQL and other various previous related studies. So the proposed result that I have received through literature review that indicate that overall among all the generic model, reliability, assurance, empathy, efficiency, and fulfillment, privacy were found to be essential dimension describing m-banking service quality. So this is all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next presenter is serial number 16, Kripa Gohil, research scholar from Junagadh, Gujarat. Please unmute.
Yes.
Yes, Kripa ji, please unmute yourself. If you are ready with your presentation, please unmute. Kripa Gohil. I can see you in the list. If you are ready with your presentation, please unmute. Okay, I think she is not ready. The next presenter is serial number 17, Khushbu Raj. Yes, Khushbu Raj ji, please unmute. Khushbu Raj, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please continue.
Good evening to all my honorable dignitaries and professor and one and all present here. I'm going to present my review article. So I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, please share.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it's visible. Please continue.
So on the topic, the mediating role of trust and influencer marketing on consumer behavior. As my paper is of descriptive nature and based on secondary data, I'm going to focus on the particular objectives which are going to come with evolution of digital era, and rapid expansion of social media platforms. The purchasing behavior of consumers has been changed. Now people seek opinions from social media before they buy actually. The companies are pushed to develop innovative strategies in this competitive world to remain successful. As a result of this, influencer marketing comes into action where companies can influence and shape the consumer's behavior to buy a particular product. My objectives are to understand the need of influencer marketing, to know how influencer can be a mediator of brand message between brand and consumer, and to determine how trust factor on social media platforms drives influencer marketing and shapes the consumer behavior. So what is influencer marketing? It is when brands collaborate with influencers to market their products and communicate their message to large audience. It was found that it works as a major marketing strategy in this digital scenario, as it helps in reaching bigger audience, build trust for the brands, grow social following, increase site traffic, and drives sales. As it is, the statistics says that this industry has reached to 16.4 billion in 2022, and 90% of consumers believe influencer marketing to be an effective form of marketing. Trust in influencer marketing, it is a degree to which a source is seen to be honest, dependable, and trustworthy. It was found from various studies that it is a major influencing factor when it comes to consumer behavior, when it comes to shaping consumer behavior in social media platforms. It was evident from literature review. I have found many studies that have supported this statement. The trust has been the major characteristic when it comes to consumer behavior on social media platforms. It helps in generating sales.
Please come to conclusions now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming to that. Okay. A conclusion, I would like to say that it has a research that it has a potential to be explored, and trust plays a pivotal role, and it helps people to trust the brands they promote when they're used in the right way. It can be successful for the companies if the content is authentic and reliable. But there are certain limitations to this influencer marketing, as it leads to scammers and digital frauds. Thank you, sir.
You have very rightly pointed out that the trustworthiness, information quality, and entertainment value
Yes, sir.
significant direct effect on the credibility of influences, as well as significant indirect effect on the purchase intention of the customers.
Yes.
Direct correlation between these factors. So
Thank you.
further to collect the data and do some primary study also.
Yes, sure, sir. So next time I will do that.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next paper, please.
Thank you so much. The next presenter is serial number 19, Jayakshi Sharma, research scholar from MIT University. Yes, Jayakshi Sharma ji, please unmute if you are ready. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Please open your video also.
Are you able?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
Yeah, continue, please.
Good evening to everyone present here. I am Jayakshi Sharma, pursuing PhD from MIT University, Noida. The topic, sir, let me share my screen first. Just a second.
Yeah, please continue.
Yes, sir. The topic of my research paper is examining the influence of firm-created social media content on consumer response among college students. As we all know that the social media have changed the today's scenario of obtaining and receiving information. It has a significant influence on society, pushing the businesses to expand their marketing practices through social media. In my study, I have chosen three types of firm-created social media content, namely social media sales promotion, social media advertisement, and social media interactive activities. The main objective of my study is to determine the influence of firm-created social media content on brand awareness, brand image, and consumer response. This is the conceptual framework that I have developed. Findings of my research reveal that all the three types of firm-created contents have the direct influence on brand awareness, and prominently the social media sales, the most important type of firm-created content revealed to be social media sales promotion, that is giving the discounts and coupons on social media by the brands, followed by social media advertisements, and then the social media interactive activities. In building the brand image, only one firm created content, that is social media interactive marketing, was found to be relevant. We also have two mediators, that is brand awareness and brand image, that partially mediated between the firm created contents and consumer response. Furthermore, my study also highlighted the significant preferences of college students related to social media site, Instagram being the most preferred site, followed by YouTube and then Facebook. In the conclusion, it can be stated that brands who wish to increase awareness or introduce new products should primarily focus on sales promotion through introducing discounts, coupons, or free samples. And brands interested in building brand image should pay more attention on interaction activities. Also, Instagram being the most preferred site should also be taken into considered by the brand managers. Thank you so much.
You have rightly pointed out that social media has the impact on the brand loyalty, and especially in the context of the students. And it is rightly said that they are quite beneficial, particularly the media content that influence the students' brand loyalty.
Right, sir.
It's an interesting paper, and there's a need to do further research in this area.
Yeah, surely, sir.
Sure that you will be expanding your research.
Yeah, surely, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The next presenter is serial number 21, Dr. Suresh Chand Singhal, Associate Professor from B.R. Ambedkar University, Agra. Suresh ji, please unmute.
Okay.
Yeah, please continue.
I presenting my sorry. Good evening to everyone. Honorable Chief Speaker, Professor Mehta ji, and Organizing Secretary, Captain Modi ji. I presenting my research paper. Topic of my research paper: earning per share, the true value of earnings of a shareholder. Abstract per round of microsome. Financial statements, savvy and other users may not be as knowledgeable as those who have been touting EPS as the holy grail of financial performance for too long. Companies needed to report income in every 3 months for the companies in the India. Suitable quarterly leveled and heavy pressure on managers to give acceptable EPS performance. Internationally, managers have aware of the effect of EPS surprise at the prices of shares and resulting in suspicious extreme emphasis on short-term EPS performance. Earning-linked compensation plans are a spin off this passion with the performance of short-term earnings. The pressure coming from the intestinal buyers of constantly positive EPS growth has dimmed the depth of managerial behavior. Instead of focusing on efforts and energy on those projects which will be maximize shareholder money in the long run, the manager attacks all types of plans for the management of EPS. Keeping this fact that the manager performance is often measured in the context of EPS, manager does not measure the expectation for remuneration and job safety clear. This study underlines the popularity of EPS as the financial performance criteria, but also adds three clear limitations. That is the inability to repress an underlying basis to shareholder fund, EPS management, and positive EPS growth. After this, the study is based on the issue of bias related to the positive EPS growth and uses the case study approach to analyze EPS development of three companies. The conclusion is the inflation, retained earnings, and increased asset and investment due to debt, the operating leverage, and the financial leverage is the main factors determined by the EPS growth. Apart from four factors, the EPS growth is said to be additional EPS growth, and no one of the three companies selected by able to generate positive extra. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Just request to you that please submit your detailed paper. Thank you. Next paper.
Thank you so much. Thank you. The next presenter is serial number 23, Dr. Santosh M. Singh from Karnataka. Santosh, please unmute. Dr. Santosh, please unmute. Dr. Santosh, please unmute.
She is not there, perhaps.
Please unmute.
Achha.
Sir, please unmute.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
No,
Audible, sir?
Yes, it's audible. You are in the two window.
Okay, sir.
No
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One laptop and one mobile, sir.
No problem. Continue.
Okay, sir. Hello.
Yeah, slides are not coming. Just
so not coming, sir. That's why I am present orally, sir.
okay, but please present.
Oh, okay, sir.
Oh, it has come now.
Okay, sir. Sir, first of all, thank you so much, organizer, to give this opportunity, sir. So, good evening, sir. Session chairman, sir, and Aarti madam, and Modi, sir, and Anil, sir. Ji. My topic is study of impact of digitalization in improving quality of life of citizens, sir. So, directly, I am going to highlight of this paper. In this paper, to understand Digital India as a campaign where technologies and connectivity will come together to make an impact on all aspects of governance and improving the quality of life of citizens, sir. So time is very constant. That's why I'm going to directly my conclusion, sir. So my conclusion is, my paper conclusion is, sir, a digitally connected India can help in improving social and economical conditions of people through development of non-agriculture economic activities, apart from providing access to education, health, and financial services. However, it is important to note that ICT alone cannot directly lead to overall development of the nation. The overall growth and development can be realized through supporting and enhancing elements such as literacy, basic infrastructure, overall business environment, regulatory environment, etc., sir. So, sir, thank you, sir. Thank you so much once again for given this opportunity, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
Thank you. Next paper, please.
Thank you.
29, serial number 29 is Richa Patel, research scholar from MIT University, Noida. Yes, Richa ji, please unmute. Please unmute yourself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, please continue.
Just, sir, give me a minute. I'll share the file. Just a minute, sir.
Please share, please.
Yeah. Or, sir, can I just give the oral presentation because it's taking time?
Yes, no problem.
You may give.
Okay, sir. So, my topic for presentation is a bibliometric analysis on the impact of corruption on foreign direct investment attractiveness. And this paper has been co-authored by Dr. Deepti Ranjan Mohapatra and Dr. Sunil Kumar Yadav. So, the study of international business has become of significant importance in the 21st century, serving many critical roles in the relationship between both developed and developing nations. While it allows businesses in the first world to achieve resource and production efficiencies while expanding in new markets, it also fuels development in the developing nations. Corruption as an institutional factor is increasingly attracting attention of academic scholars because of its abilities to shape the rules of the games, which could either serve as investment incentive or deter foreign investors. So this study provides emerging research facet by exploring asymmetric influence of corruption on flow of foreign investment to attain the objective bibliometric analysis of the existing literature on association between FDI and corruption has been performed for a period of 1999 to 2022. The objectives of the study were to analyze the contribution by countries, the emerging topics under the theme, and to identify the most influential authors, impactful publications, and significant journals on the theme. The research methodology was adopted was that the Scopus database had been used for collecting the documents regarding the theme, of which total number of documents compiled were 1,057, of which 679 documents were assessed based on abstract reading for eligibility, and the total documents included in the bibliometric analysis were 148. The findings were as follows, like contribution by countries. When analyzing the contribution by countries, it was observed that a large proportion of studies were conducted by developed economies. The emerging themes that were identified were a vast number of studies had been performed which analyzed linear relationship between FDI and corruption. Further, the relationship has also been studied under the umbrella of institutional environment.
Just a minute.
Then
What
the
are your,
relation-
madam, just confirm to your findings since
Yes, so I'm just saying the
conclude.
findings on it. So moreover, the recent studies have analyzed this relationship in context, corruption, distance between nations in bilateral trade, and also the moderation impact of development status, market attractiveness have been considered in studies when analyzing this relationship. The most influential authors that were observed were Godinez, Habib, and Zurawicki. The most impactful publications have been given by V 2000, Habib and Zurawicki 2002, and Busse and Hefeker 2007. Then the most significant journal observed was the Journal of International Business Studies, which had received more than 1,000 citations.
Please
Thank you,
conclude
sir.
now. Yeah, okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
I think there's a need for further research in this area so that you can reach to certain conclusions. Right. Thank you.
Serial number 30, Rashi Alag, research scholar from
Yes. Good evening, sir.
Srinagar.
Sir,
Uttarakhand.
am I audible?
Yes, Rashi ji, please continue.
So shall I share my screen?
Yes, please. Please.
Okay, sir. Good evening, all the faculty members and my dear friends. I, Rashi Alag, is pursuing PhD under the supervision of Professor A.B. Thukyal from SRT campus of HNBGU, Srinagar, Garhwal. The topic of my research paper is Emerging Trends, Achievements and Growth Patterns in the Digital Payment Sector and Overview. Abstract. Over a couple of decades, the banking and the financial services sector is going through a transitional phase owing to the new technology-led innovations, refinement of policies and initiatives, robust internet connectivity, increased
You can skip the abstract because this part will be covered later on.
Okay, sir.
So the yeah.
Introduction.
Skip the introduction also. Just come to research methodology and the results. That's all.
Okay, sir. In this research study, I have adopted a descriptive and analytical approach. The main purpose of this research article is to examine in detail the current prominence of the recently launched digital payments mechanisms in the context of Indian economy framework. Additionally, I have conducted a trend analysis of the progress, achievements, growth patterns exhibited by the digital payment tools across different categories over the 5-year period ranging between 2017-18 to 2021-22. Additionally, I have used graphs and charts for adequate representation of data and easy understanding purposes. This research study shall provide relevant, useful insight into the efficacy of different payment tools and their contribution towards furtherance of the goal of inclusive economic growth with financial stability.
Show us the concluding slide, since it's a theoretical presentation, long presentation. So
Ji, sir?
Just go to the conclusions only.
Conclusions. Okay, sir. 1 minute. Conclusions. In this research study, I have concluded that the digital payment modes adoption rate is been increasing over the past 5 years and have shown upward trend as far as their adoption, awareness, and use is concerned. But yet there exist certain loopholes like lack of financial literacy, digital divide, persistent gender gap, which are inhibiting the rural population's ability to gain adequate access to digital payment methods. Moreover, the increase is not consistent. For instance, UPI adoption of UPIs has increased over the years, but some payment modes like IMPS and NACH has not shown consistent increase as far as their adoption rate is concerned. This research study hints at the inconsistency in terms of adoption patterns of different digital payment modes across different categories. Hence, the policymakers are required to undertake major policy implications by identifying the reasons behind low adaptability of such payment modes by banking customers to promote the use of such payment modes.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, just a suggestion to you that in your title, instead of writing the digital payment sector, just write a digital payment mechanism. It is not a sector, it is just a mechanism. And secondly, please specify your objectives more precise. That's the suggestion for your further research.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. The serial number 31, Priyanka Yadav, research scholar from Amity University, Haryana.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. Priyanka Yadav,
Yes.
please continue. Yeah.
Yes, yes, sir. Good evening to all. My name is Priyanka Yadav. I am pursuing my PhD in Amity University, Haryana, for the Department of ACC. So, can I share my screen?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay, so okay, my research topic is investigate the economic effect and impact of goods and services tax on Indian economy. And the co-author is Dr. Ravi Ranjan and the Deepika Dhamija. These are the content of title of my research study. That is first introduction, literature review, objectives of the study, research methodology, key findings, and the finally conclusion. So start with the introduction. As we know that GST, as we all know that the GST was implemented on 1st July 2017, and still it has in its development phase. So a lot of changes has been done by the government time to time. So it is basically a uniform taxation system, as we all know, and almost 17 taxes has been merged at the time of when the GST was implemented. So like entertainment tax, CST, VAT, and other common taxes which have been levied by the government. Basically, GST has three models, IGST, CGST, and SGST. These are the basic models on which GST, architecture has been developed. Implementation of GST will make India's tax system practically uniform that of the rest of the world, and we know that the GST collection has been shared among the federal government as well as the state government, and more than 140 countries across the globe have adopted GST in some form, but India has long stood out as an exception. Basically, in India, it taken almost 17 years to implement in India, because first the Kelkar committee was established in 2000 when the NDA government was there, and almost
Please,
17 years.
Just hold. Please come to the research methodology and the major findings. That's all.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. The objective of my study, basically there are two objectives of my study: to determine the impact of GST in India on the economy, and the second one is to investigate the economic effect, both positive and negative, of the GST. So basically my research is descriptive in nature, and I have collected the data from the secondary sources like different journals, newspapers, prior studies, web articles, etc. So the the key findings which I have found through the different literature review and the different studies which I have already done, that the GDP of our Indian economy is definitely improve itself, and inflation should be reduced, and many manufacturing sectors, because as we all know that every things have a pros and cons as well. So every coin has a two aspect basically. So manufacturing sector may start to gain, but the many service industry may facing some challenges. Ease of doing business has been enhanced and transparency has been enhanced due to GST. Fast moving consumer goods and other sector like automobile, cement, constructions, manufacturing sectors will the most benefited sectors. Cascading effect has been removed, enhance the productivity of the different sectors. These are the to meet my first objective. These are the key findings to support my first objective. Here are some GST collection as well.
Your slides are not moving, ma'am. Okay.
I think, madam, please conclude now.
We can see only the first slide where your name is mentioned.
Sir, but
No issue.
We'll come to the conclusion. Yeah, now it's moving. Yeah.
Yeah, just conclude it now.
Okay, so in the conclusion side, the GST basically, as we all know that the every coin has a two side. So mixed response we have seen the implementation of the GST on the Indian economy as well. So a lot of changes and recommendation has been done by the Indian government time to time. Basically, more awareness program should be carried by the government to aware the industry, manufacturing sectors like producers and the other GST influences in India. And the GST is a fundamental reorganization taxation, because indirect taxation, it's a evolution in the indirect taxation system in India. So India existing vital indirect tax system, the government has stated that GST would minimize the compliance burden, and if it is implemented properly, there will be no price difference between imported items and Indian goods, and they will be taxed at the same rate, and the prices will be the same. So
Thank you,
the another
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, there's a need to just further study the implication of GST in different sectors. So a lot of scope for the further researches in this area. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The serial number 32, Priyanka Kumawat, research scholar, University of Rajasthan. Yes, Priyanka Kumawat, please unmute.
She is not there, perhaps. So
please unmute, Priyanka. Please unmute.
Okay.
Yes, now it's please start.
Good evening to respected all. My topic name is Disinvestment in India, concept and emerging issues. First, I will introduce disinvestment. The term.
No need to introduce it, because we know about the disinvestment. Just come to your research part and the major conclusions. That's all.
Okay, sir. I will shortly emerging issues. First, loss of regular income to the government. And the second is not willing to give up its control even after strategic disinvestment. And third is suffering from bureaucratic control.
Please move your slides. Slides are not moving.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, now it's correct. Yeah, please continue.
And fifth is this is the key to national security. And fourth, sixth is don't attract investment. Sorry, loss-making unit don't attract investment. And seventh is complete privatization may result in public monopolies becoming private monopolies, which would then exploit their position to increase cost of various services and earn higher profits. And it is the equivalent of selling family silver to meet short-term monetary requirements. And last, the conclusions. The study concludes that disinvestment can be a flourishing practice for the economy because it ensures the availability of funds to the government, lead to the improvements into the operating and financial efficiency of an undertaking, and provide the financial reconstructions to the sick units. But the government has become unable to achieve the pre-formatted disinvestment plans as well as the targets, and the major reason behind its failure is unassertive attitude of the government. towards the implementation of the disinvestment plans. Therefore, the government should frame the plan and policies with proper analyzing the previous plans and their achievements and should review them time to time, ensure the proper and effective implementations. Thank you.
Thank you. It was a descriptive paper, and I hope that you are just in the beginning of your research. So collect some
Yes,
secondary data and then just see the implication of disinvestment. Like what are the challenges and what are the positive parts of disinvestment. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Next paper. Raviji, next paper.
Thank you so much. The next presenter is serial number 33, Pratyancha Singh. It's a scholar from MIT University, Noida. Yes, Pratyancha ji, please unmute. Please unmute.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes. Now continue, please.
Just a second, sir. I just do the. Good evening, everyone. My name is Pratyancha Singh. I'm a research scholar from MIT University, Noida. The topic of my research paper is analyzing the impact of customer engagement on customer retention in the Indian healthcare industry. The method of providing healthcare services has experienced substantial modification throughout the time.
You can skip this part, introduction part.
Okay, sure, sir. Objectives. There are two main objectives of my paper: to analyze the relationship between customer engagement and customer relationship variables, that is customer commitment, customer satisfaction, participation, and eventually customer retention. And the second objective of this paper is to examine the mediating role of customer commitment, satisfaction, and participation in the relationship between customer engagement and retention. For the literature review, I have taken 5 dimensions for customer engagement, that is identification, interaction, attention, enthusiasm, and absorption. Apart from these 5 dimensions, these are the 4 variables of my research paper, that is customer retention, customer commitment, customer satisfaction, and customer participation. These are the proposed hypothesis and the proposed research framework. Should I explain all these hypotheses or I go on?
No, please go on. Go on.
Thank you, sir. This slide shows describe the data collection method, the survey, all the population. I have taken around 305 people from various hospitals have participated in the data collection. And for the measurement instrument, I have taken the variables from the previous literature and modified according to the needs of this research paper. First of all, this is my results that came out after the analysis, and it shows that all the hypotheses got accepted, some at 0.001 satisfaction p-value level, and one hypothesis got accepted at 0.05 acceptance level. This is the mediation effect table. I have made 3 mediation model. First, customer engagement leads to customer commitment, and it eventually leads to customer retention. And in results, we find out that there is a full mediation. And the second model shows customer engagement leads to customer satisfaction and eventually lead to customer retention. This is a partial mediation. And third model is customer engagement leads to customer participation, and eventually that leads to customer retention. This is also a partial mediation. So by analyzing this research paper, there are implications. The first, the theoretical implications shows that customer commitment serves a full mediation between engagement and retention, while customer commitment acts as mediator link between customer engagement, customer retention. The link between engagement and retention is mediated in examined 2 situations, customer satisfaction and customer participation, and the outcome in both instances demonstrate the existence of partial relationship. Even though the current study establishes a general relationship between customer engagement and retention and supports the finding of these research papers, but the future study must comprehend customer engagement with other marketing variables and also include them in similar research. Managerial implication, should I read it, sir? Or
No, oh, it's okay.
Okay,
Just idea. Thank you.
that's it. And these are the three limitations. That's one for
Thank
first
you.
one.
Okay, fine. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you. India did an interesting study and you have done a good piece of work. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, Pratyansha ji.
Thank you, sir.
Next presenter, serial number 34, Nupur Kashyap, Amity University, Noida, research scholar. Nupur ji, please unmute.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, please, please. You can continue.
Please allow me to share my PPT. Is it visible?
Yes, please, please continue.
A very good evening to one and all present here. I am Nupur Kashyap and I am a research scholar from Amity College of Commerce and Finance, Amity University. The topic of my paper is investigating brand love in relation with brand loyalty, evidence from sustainable cosmetic industry. With the introduction, the study fills the, I will just say the objective of my study. This study fills a gap by examining how the attitudinal brand loyalty mediates the relationship between brand love and behavioral brand loyalty in the context of Indian sustainable cosmetic industry. Moving on to the methodology, this is the research model on the right side, which illustrates a three-part serial mediation model to explain how attitudinal brand loyalty mediates the relationship between brand love and behavioral brand loyalty in context of Indian sustainable cosmetic industry. The three hypotheses given are as brand love has a positive influence on attitudinal brand loyalty, brand love has a positive influence on behavioral brand loyalty, and attitudinal brand loyalty mediates the relationship between brand love and behavioral brand loyalty. Based on the recognized scales from the literature, a questionnaire was developed using the 5-point Likert scale. A total of 180 usable responses were collected through this questionnaire, and then the analysis and results. As per this slide on the right side, the model fitness is shown. The collected data was analyzed using the validated tools and procedures. Exploratory factor analysis was applied using SPSS 26, which is followed by CFA employed with MOS version 24. For all the scale, Cronbach reliabilities, composite reliabilities, and average variance explained were exceeding the acceptable limits. Also, the composite reliabilities were higher than the average variance explained values. Thus, the convergent validity of the model is confirmed. The model also confirmed the discriminant validity of the constructs as the diagonal values are higher than the non-diagonal values, and the model fitness is shown since the RMSEA value is less than 0.08 and all other values are greater than 0.09. Also, the mediation impact, the mediation impact of attitudinal brand loyalty on the relationship between brand love and behavioral brand loyalty was assessed through model 4 of the
Yes,
sir.
Conclusion, it's all.
Okay. All these hypotheses were accepted. Coming into the limitations and implications, the sample has collected the data from the respondents of India for improving the generalizability that can be collected from different countries also. The paper has contributed to the knowledge of consumer brand relationships as it supports the view that brand love is likely to influence.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Nice research, nice presentation.
Yeah, thank you, Nupur ji. The next presenter is Shikha Goyal. Yeah, Shikha ji, please unmute. Serial number 36.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Shikha Goyal, and today I'm here before you to present my paper on topic, the role of macroeconomic and institutional environment in context of non-performing assets in BRIC countries. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So these are the objective of my study, whether the institutional quality environment affect the non-performing assets and whether there is a presence of causality between GDP and non-performing assets. I have collected the data panel data of Brazil, Russia, China, India, and South Africa for the period of 1996 to 2020. This is my model. So NPA is my dependent variable, and independent variable are private credit by banks to GDP ratio, JAD score, gross domestic product, inflation, and institutional quality index. I have applied principal component analysis to create a single index for the analysis. This is the result of panel unit root test. As we can see that data are few variables are stationary at label and all are the stationary at first difference. And this is the result of cow panel co-integration test. Here we can see that the null hypothesis, there is a no co-integration as p-value is less than 0.05%. So we can say there's a no co-integration between GDP and NPA. This is the result of panel War-Renzer causality test. When the dependent variable is NPA, the statistics are significant. So we can say that the causality is running from GDP to NPA. But when the dependent variable is GDP, then there is no then test statistic is insignificant. So no causality is running from NPA to GDP. So NPA is not affecting GDP in any way. In long run, and this is the result of panel ARDL estimation. Here we can see that panel.
Please conclude now.
Okay, sir. So my conclusion is that the private credit is affecting NPA in a negative way. That if there's a higher banking system is more stable than the smaller banking sector. If the systematic regulatory framework is take place, and the main finding of my study is that the institutional quality indicator having an effect on NPA. If there's a corrupt bureaucrats, corruption, and there's a less rules and regulation, then there will be a more NPA. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay.
Next.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Shikha.
Thank
you. Serial number 24 has joined, sir. Actually, he wants to give the presentation. Dr. Sangappa Maman Shetty. Yes, Sangappa ji, please unmute. Unmute, sir. Yes, please start. Sangappa ji, please start your presentation.
Slides are not coming. Perhaps there is some
The slides are not coming, sir. You are showing the Zoom.
Better you just give the oral presentation within 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, you can do oral presentation also, Sangappa ji, or you can send your PPT on the mail ID. We will consider your presentation. Thank you so much. Yes, the serial number. Serial number 37, Ms. Ayushi Tyagi, research scholar from MIT University, Noida. There are so many scholars from MIT University.
Yes, this time we have got a very good response from
MIT. Please unmute, Ayushi.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
I'm just sharing my screen, sir.
Okay.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, please continue.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I am Ayushi Tyagi, research scholar from MIT University. Firstly, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my paper in this particular conference. The topic of my research is investigating the mediating role of employee engagement in the relationship between job satisfaction and turnover intentions, a perspective from the Indian service sector employees. I'm straight away coming to the objectives of my study. Just a minute. So the objectives of my study are to study the impact of job satisfaction on the organization engagement and job engagement, to analyze the impact of job satisfaction on turnover intentions, to identify the impact of job engagement and organization engagement on turnover intentions, and lastly, to examine the mediating role of organization engagement and job engagement in the relationship between job satisfaction and turnover intentions. These are the hypotheses of my study. Coming to the research methodology part, I have adapted this scale from the previous literature. The employee engagement questionnaire has been taken from the study of the Sachs 2006, and job satisfaction scale was taken from the 10-item scale of McDonald 1997, and the turnover intention scale was taken from the Corelli 1984. The sampling area for this particular study is Delhi NCR. A total of 116 respondents data has been used for the particular analysis, and the service sector employees were used for the data collection. And the statistical techniques that were used in the present study is CFA, that is confirmatory factor analysis, followed by the path analysis using the SMART PLS3. So firstly, while doing the measurement analysis model, I have established the conversion validity and the reliability of my study, where all the average variance extracted is greater than 0.5 for all the constructs. Cronbach alpha is greater than 0.7, and construct reliability is also greater than 0.7. The discriminant validity for the construct has already also been established because all the diagonal items are greater than the other interstruct correlations of the construct. This is the structural model of my study, where the beta values have shown, and where is the direct and the non-direct impact of the study have been shown. The results of the hypothesis testing are these. All the hypotheses have been supported. Coming under the beta values are coming under the confidence intervals, and p values are also also matching the significance level. I will also explain these are the mediation results. I'll just give a minute to
come to the conclusion, ma'am. Conclusions, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, management is expected to take initiative to enhance the job satisfaction and the engagement level of employees in service sector. In fact, recognizing the direct and the mediation effect of these variables can allow the service organizations to concentrate further on these critical elements. Also, organizations should concentrate on the satisfaction related to the individual's job to maximize employee engagement in both work and organization. Also, differentiating the nature of employee engagement enables the companies to take rational decisions regarding management of resources to particular form of engagement. Therefore, managers must recognize the long-term effect of employee engagement and its constant nature that involves the continuous communication over a period of time to ensure the dedication towards organization. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Viji, next presentation, please.
Thank you, Ayushi Tyagi. The next presenter is Saraswati Chaudhary. Yes, Saraswati ji, please unmute if you are ready with your presentation. Saraswati Chaudhary. Okay, serial number 40, Sarita Nagvanshi, research scholar. Yes, Sarita ji, please unmute. Yeah, please start.
Good evening. Am I audible?
Yeah, good evening.
Is the PPT visible?
Yes, please continue. क्या बोल रहे हो?
Okay.
नहीं, नेटवर्क तो फर्स्ट क्लास चल ही रहा है ना, अभी हमारी कॉन्फ्रेंस ही चल रही है, नेटवर्क को कोई इशू नहीं है। ये अचानक से है? हाँ, नीचे इंटरनेट फर्स्ट क्लास है ना।
Shall I start, sir?
वही तो चक्कर है।
You can start.
Yes,
वीडियो चल रहे हैं और यहाँ नहीं चल रही नीचे।
Good evening. I am Sarita, research scholar from Amity University. The topic for my paper is understanding the influence of social media advertisements by organic cosmetic brands on customers' purchase intention. So I'm directly coming to the research framework. Here we have tried to assess the impact of social media advertising by organic cosmetic brands on purchase intention, both directly as well as indirectly, through the mediation of brand awareness, brand image, and brand loyalty. So a descriptive and empirical research design was adopted, where data was collected through questionnaires, and a snowball and convenient sampling method was used to collect the data. A final sampling unit of 210 was taken for the final analysis, where structural equation modeling through SmartPLS4 was used for the analysis. Coming to the analysis section, first of all, the reliability and validity of the measurement model was assessed, where all of the variables came out to be reliable and valid. Next, the hypothesis and mediation analysis was done through bootstrapping on SmartPLS, where all of the hypotheses were accepted. Social media advertising had a direct positive impact on brand awareness of around 63%, on brand image of around 61%, and brand loyalty of around 60%. Brand awareness had a direct positive impact on purchase intention of around 31%. Brand image had a positive impact on purchase intention of around 13%, and brand loyalty had an impact on purchase intention of around 21.8%. Finally, social media advertising had a direct impact of 28% on purchase intention. In the mediation analysis, it was seen that the social media advertising had around 41.3% total indirect effect on purchase intention, and all of the mediating variables were partially mediating the relation between social media advertising and purchase intention. As social media is becoming one of the most important channels of marketing, different social media marketing tactics are taking form. Social media advertising is being implemented by most top brands and businesses due to easy access and reasonable costs. As a result, the study contributes to the literature on social media advertising by not only analyzing its direct impact on purchase intention, but also examining its indirect effect through the mediation of brand image, brand awareness, and brand loyalty. The research confirmed that social media advertisements had a significant direct as well as indirect effect on purchase intention.
Thank you. We have seen the conclusions. Thank you. It's a nice
Okay, thank you.
And I really appreciate the quality of slides also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, the next presenter is serial number 41. Simra Mujahid, research scholar from Amity University. Yes, Simra ji, please unmute. Please unmute. Yes, please continue.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Simra Mujahid, the research scholar at Amity College of Commerce and Finance. The topic of my research paper is brand commitment as a mediator between brand co-creation and brand evangelism in cosmetic industry. Okay. So nowadays, consumer prefer products that are personalized and customized. They wish to have complete control over what they want and how to get it and when they want it. So brand commitment can be viewed as a key relational variable to a successful and sustainable relationship. Customers are more likely to support something they help create or were involved in the creation. So the current study considers evangelism as a consequence of brand co-creation. Hence, brand evangelism is observed as a dependent variable for brand co-creation. Further, we propose to inspect the brand commitment as a mediator of the relationship between co-creation and brand evangelism. Also, the majority of the research on co-creation focused on the service sector. Therefore, the study contributes to the existing literature by advancing the understanding of brand co-creation for skincare brands. This is the conceptual model. We have three hypotheses. The first one is brand co-creation will have a positive effect on brand commitment. Second is brand commitment will have a positive effect on brand evangelism. And third is brand co-creation will have a positive effect on brand evangelism. Coming to the research methodology, a quantitative approach was used to verify the conceptual model. A survey was conducted. Questionnaire were drafted based on identified scale. The final sample composed of 184 usable responses. There were 74% females and 26% males, and most of the respondents were graduates. Next, coming to the analysis and results. For examination of collected data, validated tools and procedure were employed, and exploratory factor analysis were performed in SPSS, followed by CFA to confirm the finding. To test the mediation impact, we use a process macro Hayes model 4. The result indicated that all the hypotheses that 1, 2, and 3 were found to be significant. Brand co-creation has a positive effect on brand commitment.
and brand commitment has a positive and significant impact on brand evangelism. The indirect effect is also significant because the confidence interval is above 0. The findings support the mediation effect of brand commitment, thus shows that brand co-creation will result in enhanced brand commitment, which in turn is associated with higher level of brand evangelism for skincare products.
Please come to conclusion now.
Yeah.
Conclusion.
Coming to the conclusion, the study concludes that brand co-creation has a significant and positive impact on commitment. Furthermore, direct impact in the presence of the mediator was also found significant. Hence, brand commitment partially mediate the relationship between co-creation and brand evangelism, which indicates the importance of commitment in building long-term relationship with consumer. Brand must invest in co-creation experience that keep consumer engaged and enhance brand commitment.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wonderful presentation. The next presenter is serial number 42, Satyaki Mitra, research scholar from St. Joseph School, Darjeeling, West Bengal. Yes, Satyaki, please unmute. Please unmute.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, please continue.
Okay, so my topic of presentation today is NABARD's role in scaling up finance initiatives by promoting people's organization. So in my title, there are three main points are there. One is NABARD. We all know that that is the apex institution, banking institution for the rural financing, and so that means the financing at micro level, and the people's organization. That means by people's organization, I'm meaning here the several groups, joint liability groups, farmer club, and the farmers producers organization or farm producer organizations. So the objectives of my paper is NABARD's role in livelihood management and the development of this people's organization. Second one is to see the position of the agency-wise disbursement of long-term refinance of NABARD among the scheduled commercial banks, regional rural banks, and state cooperative banks. And third objective is to see that the status of purpose-wise disbursement of long-term refinance by these banks. Now, so for the reasons of promoting these people's organizations are concerned, the main reason is the intervening into the livelihood, better livelihood through capacity building programs, and building entrepreneurship, putting financial inclusion, putting technology adoption, and engaging with the research community. Then the outcome of this is we see that the self-help group and bank linkages program helping, this is actually helping in build social capital. Then the joint liability groups, they are also providing the free to the small farmers, marginal farmers, and the tenant farmers. And this NABARD, they are helping the farmers club through the sector promotion fund, and the so for the farmers producers organizations are concerned, so there has been an effective mechanism for transformation of smallholders into the viable agribusiness entrepreneurs under the producers organization development fund. And this up to this related to the agribusiness and for the farmers. And the last one is the outcome is that for the off-farm producers organization, which we see at present, the numbers are more than 2,000, and they are basically, the NABARD is helping across 7 states. They are helping actually the artisans and the craftsmen, and in the handloom and handicraft sectors. Now, as per my second objective, if we see the agency-wise disbursement, then we see that in the last 4 years, we see that if we see the total of the disbursement, we will see that there is a up and down in the total of 2017, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, and 2021. But
please come to the conclusions now.
Basically,
please conclusions. I'll leave this statistics and come to the last slide, that is your conclusions.
This is the purpose-wise disbursement, sir. So
yeah.
Concluding remarks is, yes, sir. So NABARD is basically investing in this livelihood management at grassroots level of institutions, and and thereby they are promoting employment opportunities for the rural people, and they have, and we have seen that in the financial year 2021, these people's organization, they have yielded dividends even during the pandemic period. This people's organization, they are also being tagged now with the Atmanirbhar Bharat package and the Vocal for Local, this campaign too. And through these programs, we are actually promoting them and assigning them to the deeper and wider roles. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good study on NABARD and role. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. The next presenter is season number 43, Zinat Zamal Ansari, research scholar from Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Noida. Please unmute, Miss Zinat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, please continue.
So are my slides visible?
Visible. Please continue.
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I am Zinat Ansari, a research scholar from Amity University, Noida. My research topic is overconfidence among institutional investors, evidence from fund market managers in the Indian stock market. As the impact of overconfidence on investment strategies and asset prices has received a lot of attention in the last decade, but recently attention has already concentrated on individual investors' behavior, while one of the main category of financial market participants is institutions, which are characterized by delegation of investment decision to professional money managers. This delegation of tasks requires the design of compensation contract that influences managers' investment decision. Objective of my study is to investigate the relationship between past market returns and current market turnover of fund managers investing in Indian stock market. My second research objective is to discover whether the fund managers are prone to the overconfidence bias. And my last objective is to examine the impact of overconfidence on investment decision making of fund managers. So in this study, we have used a quantitative study, and we have used secondary data which have been collected from Center for Monitoring Indian Economy Province database, time series analysis, which is based on 4 statistical techniques, mainly vector auto-regression, optimal leg selection, impulse response function, and Granger causality test are being used in this study. And market turnover ratios are used as a proxy for overconfidence. The results suggest that there is a positive and significant relationship between the lagged market return and the current trading activity, which we interpret as an evidence of investors' overconfidence. These results indicate that the investors mistakenly attribute past market returns to their trading and valuation scales. They overestimate the precision and accuracy of the information. And this research adds a new finding that trading volume is dependent on past returns over many months. We interpret aspects of this finding as confirmation of the overconfidence hypothesis that motivated this study. Although precise distinction between the overconfidence trading and the disposition effects are somewhat subjective, our findings suggest that further theoretical development in emotional research on investor type may yield finer distinction and testable implications. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The only thing that really clicked me is that how you assessed that the investors were overconfident. That is this term overconfidence. So what are the criteria of just deciding whether it was the confidence or the overconfidence?
Sir, we will see on the basis of past performance records. Like when fund manager see that there is a upward trend in the Indian stock market, then they go likewise and they invest more in the stock market. So this is that we can find out that whether they are overconfident or not.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
Ravi, next paper, please.
Yes, sir. The last presenter, sir, actually It is not mentioned in the presenters list.
Okay.
I'm telling you the name of the
Okay.
presenter and their topic. It's Miss Ashita Johnny from Jesus and Mary College, University of Delhi. The topic is barriers to effective communication at the workplace. Yes. Ashita Johnny ji, please unmute. She's a student, Jesus and Mary College student.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
You are audible.
Please continue.
So this is Ashita Johnny. I'm a third year BCom honors student from Jesus and Mary College. The topic of my presentation is barriers to effective communication in the workplace. I prepared this presentation with Joshna Soni Abraham and Miss Monica Chavra, Assistant Professor of Jesus and Mary College, Delhi University. Due to shortage of time, I'm directly going to the research design part. Okay, it is a questionnaire-based study with 87 participants across various sectors. The items, it contains 3 parts. Part A examines the background of the individual. Part B addresses the linguistic difficulties, and Part C addresses the physical and environmental limitations. A Google form was designed and circulated for the study. According to the study, most of the participants are in between the age group of 18 to 29. And majority of them have a bachelor's degree. And IT sector supplied the biggest amount with 18%. Coming to the language barrier part, majority of 40% of participants who participated in the current study frequently mixed English with their native language and other languages while speaking to their co-workers. Around 42% they frequently have difficulties in comprehending the message when it is stated in language other than English. Around 36% acknowledge that the speaker's dialect or accent frequently make it difficult for them to understand the message. And 47% admitted that the usage of technical jargons in the chats made it difficult for them to understand the content. This is a graphical presentation. And coming to section C, which is physical and environmental barriers, the majority of 49% respondents.
Please come to the conclusions because they are the common barriers. So what is ultimately your conclusion? Just come to the last slide.
Okay, the conclusion, the study's findings suggest that the respondents conquer the obstructions to effective communication includes both linguistic and environmental barriers. The breakdown of communication at work is a result of these communications hurdles. The study has a number of consequences that can be drawn. These results suggest that businesses need to treat these workplace issues seriously. This is because communication, which involves the organization's intellectual resources, is a vital aspect that can determine whether an organization succeeds or fails. Therefore, good communication will benefit all parties involved, including superiors of the company as a whole, as well as the employees. These are some of the recommendations.
Thank you. Of course, when you conduct any study on barriers to communication, then you cannot take the heterogeneous group, because if the moment the group is heterogeneous, the barriers to communication again differ. You know that different groups may be having different kind of problem. So you have to be very, very specific that which group you are taking. But being a undergraduate student, you have done a very good study, and I must appreciate your efforts and initiative. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sir, I think we have done all the presentations, and if anyone is left, we can still give the chance to that presenter.
Or we can even give tomorrow session also.
Tomorrow there are more presenters, sir.
Okay.
More than today. So if anyone is left, they can still raise their hand. They can still click the raise hand icon, or they can write in the chat box. So we have done the presentations. The presentations was really wonderful. I request the chairperson of today's session, Professor Anil Mehta, sir, to please give his views about today's presentations.
Thank you, Raviji.
Thank you, sir.
We have heard and seen large number of presentations today, and a good contingent represented the Amity University in Noida. I must appreciate them because most of the presentation given by the research scholars from Amity University were very good.
Yeah.
They have
exactly
adopted the appropriate research methodology, and the presentation part was also up to the mark. As far as today's presentations are concerned, they were very good, no doubt about it. Only one remark is that whenever you are preparing a presentation for any conference or seminar, and whenever you are giving your paper for publication in any journal, you cannot have a very, very broad horizon for that particular paper. As we found in this particular session today, that some of the research scholars have taken their entire subject of their PhD research. And in some cases, there were more than 3 or 4 objectives also. For any conference presentation, 1 or 2 objectives will do. Secondly, you could have taken just a part of your PhD title. There is no need to cover each and every aspect in any conference. In fact, what is required is that you can just write 3 or 4 papers based on your PhD thesis. Secondly, what I have found that there was some mismatch between the objectives and the title of your paper also. You must ensure that your objectives must match with the main title. Objectives cannot be very vague. Objectives must be quite concise and precise. Some of the presenters have given descriptive presentations. In fact, if you could have made some research-based presentation, maybe on primary data or the secondary data, perhaps you would have done more justice with that particular theme. So there is a difference between an article and the research presentation. So whenever you are giving any presentation in any conference, then try to make it data-based. It should be an empirical study, narrow down your topic, and just confine to 1 or 2 aspects of the presentation. Otherwise, presentations were very good. Papers were very good in journal. And I really appreciate some of the participants who have not only written the good papers, but the quality of slides, their communication and presentation was equally good. So full compliments, full appreciation to all the today's presenters who have given their presentation in large number. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Mehta, sir, for your wonderful chairperson's remarks. I hope everyone will follow your remarks in future. So, Professor Tan, please, I request Professor Chai Ching Tan to give his additional chairperson's remarks. Professor Chai.
Thank you, Professors Ravi, and thank you everyone's great presentation. Today we see a lot of great presentations in the sense of pursuing research in attempting to achieve or to understand what drives sustainabilities, for instance, in the businesses, and such as retention in the customer's perspective, And some people is also looking into the sustainability from the macro dynamics trend. And a few of them is looking into the driver perspective of achieving this sustainability from institutional context. That is very important. I think one of the very important sustainability conditioning is this institutional theory. And then there are others, many scholars look into this psychological perspective of this sustainability, such as through which is the majority part of the today's presentations. We see a lot of psychological issues such as the customer trust and customers engagement, brand commitment, brand love, and all these extremely very important, which are quite inherent and not so obvious, but it is there. Intangibles, asset and capitals. I think this is one of the groups of importance drivers for sustainability. Human beings are sustained through emotions and all this issue. And of course, lastly, digital. Digital is the main part today. We see a lot of digital drivers. We see digital transformation. We see digital being used in social medias. We see digitals in terms of in the advertisements and so on and so forth. So digital payments and so on and so forth. So digital seems to be a very important growth driving force in today's discussion. So in conclusion, great congratulations for all the participants shedding light on making our societies and communities more peaceful, more sustainable, and in the sense of integrating not only the monetary terms, but also to bring in and not only the social and environmental terms, but to bring in peace in the psychological perspective, I think, which is a very, very important part. Sustainability is most of us looking into economics and this social society and the ecological environment. But without these psychological factors, you can't really sustain. So and this psychological part is almost implicit, taken over by what we can see, obviously, from the economy perspective, social and environment. So again, thank you for giving us the opportunity to see many psychological or social psychological perspective from the sense of engagement, trust, and brand commitment, brand integrity, and brand love, and social commitment, and so on and so forth. So thank you. Yeah, great job, everyone.
Thank you so much, Professor Tan, for your wonderful, fruitful words. Thank you so much, all of you. And it's my request to everyone to please on your video so that we can take some screenshots also before I invite Dr. Aarti ma'am. So please start your videos so that we can
Ravi
take.
sir, I think Navadia sir raised his hand.
Navadia sir?
Navadia sir, he raised his hand while Professor Tan was speaking.
Okay. Navadia sir, what happened? Please unmute. Yes, Navadia ji. No, I think mistakenly.
Yes.
So I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, and Principal, Bhavan's College of Communication and Management, Jaipur, for delivering vote of thanks on behalf of organizers of the conference. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
Thank you so much once again, Ravi sir. A very good evening to each one of you. I take privilege and pride to propose the vote of thanks at the end of the first day of National Multidisciplinary Conference on Innovations, Research and Challenges in Global Business, Finance, Economics, Social Sciences and Applied Sciences, being jointly organized by Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, School of Business, the Assam Kaziranga University, Jorat, Assam, and SSG Pareek PG Girls College, Jaipur. As we all know that India is the fastest growing economy in the world. The economists say that India will be the third largest economy by the end of 2029. It is well positioned to deliver the domestic as well as international demands. But this growth does not come without the challenges. These challenges have to be addressed, and this is the right platform, the significant platform to do that with the galaxy of academicians and intellect people. This conference is the output of prominent personalities. At the outset, I wish to show our indebtedness towards our honorable chief guest, Professor Rana Singh sir, Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, who has spared his valuable time and benefited us with his words of wisdom. I would like to show my heartfelt gratitude towards the patrons, Professor P.K. Mishra sir and Professor Veera Talukdar from Assam Kaziranga University, and at the same time from SSG Pareek College, Shri Bajrang Lalji Pareek and Shri Lakshmi Kanji Pareek for this worthy collaboration. I would like to mention our mentors from all the three institutions, Professor S.S. Modi from Inspira Research Association, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa from the Assam Kaziranga University, and Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Pareek from SSG Pareek Girls College, Jaipur, for the perfect start of the program with their great opening remarks. I would especially like to thank our esteemed chairperson, Professor Anil Mehta sir, to enlighten us with his deep knowledge and made such worthy and relevant statements about research ethics and motivating all the participants, listening to all the paper presenters with so much of patience and giving them productive remarks. Thank you so much, sir. There is every day something new to learn from you. I would especially like to thank our esteemed co-chairperson, Professor Chai Ching Tan sir from Thailand, who has thrown light on the contemporary issues and blessed and motivated all the participants with his positive presence and positive aura. Thank you so much for joining us, sir, and motivating our participants. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our vibrant keynote speakers, Professor CMA Kinnari Thakkar from Mumbai and Professor Krishna Goyal from Jodhpur for their impactful and insightful presentations. They have left impact on the minds of all the participants. I wish to appreciate and thank the whole team of Kaziranga University, Assam and SSG Pareek Girls College for this worthy collaboration. The team of the Assam Kaziranga University, right from Conference Director, Professor Pahwa, Joint Director, Professor Gyaninlal Buril, Conference Secretary, Professor Debanuj Khont, Joint Secretary, Professor Sushanta Nandi, and the whole team deserves a great applaud. Similarly, from SSG Pareek Girls College, Conference Director, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Pareek ma'am, Conference Secretary, Dr. Ritu Sharma ma'am, Joint Secretary, Dr. Mahesh Navaria, for their active participation, and thanks to the whole team of SSG Pareek College. I would like to show my deep sense of gratitude for the team Inspira, young and dynamic secretary, Captain Dr. Ravikant Modi sir, for his immense hard work and efforts to make any conference a grand success. Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, for his never-ending support and encouragement. And most importantly, our leader, Professor S.S. Modi sir, pilot of our aero journey to plan and manage the activities, work, team, everything so smoothly at the same time. We look up to Professor S.S. Modi for every kind of advice and inner strength. Thank you so much, Professor Modi, for being the best leader ever. And most importantly, I would like to thank all the participants who have joined us from all across the world. I'm sorry, in the beginning I said all across the nation, but I did not know that we have participants from outside India also. So I would like to say that I am thankful to all the participants who have joined us from all the parts of the world to be a part of this conference. And we have one more day filled with lot of knowledge, lot of information, and lot of excitement tomorrow. We have Professor Pava with us, Dr. Beatrice ma'am, who joined us today also from Brazil, and Dr. Kankipati Rao from Hyderabad for tomorrow's sessions. Thank you so much once again. Over to Captain Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra, the backbone of our association, and being joint secretary. I must tell everyone that you are doing really wonderful work for the association, ma'am. So thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra. Once again, I would like to thank all the participants, especially participants, all the presenters who presented the papers very beautifully. And thanks to once again the team Kaziranga University and SSG Pareek PG Girls College. Once again, I would like to thank Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa sir, Professor Vijay Lakshmi Pareek ma'am. Special thanks to Dr. Ritu Sharma, who is very energetic with her work always. And thanks to all the keynote speakers, Professor Anil Mehta sir, especially the chairperson of today's session, Professor Chai Ching Ten sir, additional chairperson, and all my friends, colleagues, the life members of Inspira Research Association and executive members of Inspira Research Association. So thank you, and we shall meet tomorrow at the same time, 4:30 p.m. for the second day's session on innovation, research, and challenges in social sciences and applied sciences. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good night.
Feedback link we will share tomorrow after the